Test, 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 mic test, testing, testing. Testing, testing, mic test, mic test, mic test. Mic test, mic. Yeah, it's working. Testing, testing, mic test.
There they go. Little Sister Lee put on the early lead. Better with time. Moves up on the outside. Trying to find a spot and get going there is She's on Fire. As they pass by us down for the first time. Little Sister Lee leads it by a length and
Testing,
a half. Better
testing,
with time, second
mic
by
test,
a half.
mic
Down
test,
on the inside.
testing.
She's on Fire is third. Then 2.5 lengths back, Texas Legacy. The early trailers, Sweet as Honey. Opening quarter, 23 flat. As they run to the half-mile marker and for the backstretch. Little Sister Lee leads it by a length and a quarter. On the outside, Better with time, second by a neck. Down on the inside, She's on Fire third. There's a gap of 2.5 to Sweet as Honey. Texas Legacy on her outside. As they run past the 5/16 marker, no challengers yet. Little Sister Lee's out there by herself. 47 and 1.5. Little Sister Lee, She's on Fire. Now takes dead aim on the outside. Texas Legacy is now closing ground. Losing ground is Better with time as they turn for home. On the inside, Little Sister Lee. On the outside, as they come down the lane, She's on Fire. Further out, here's Texas Legacy. She's on Fire. Texas Legacy, though, goes right on by. And Texas Legacy will win it. Tight for second, Little Sister Lee and She's on Fire right together. Better with time and Sweet as Honey. There they go. Monty quickest at the break and on the early lead. Majestic Street down on the inside. It's 2.5 lengths back to Climb to Glory, followed by Dynamiter and Road Closure. To the clubhouse turn they go, and there goes Monty. He's opened up now by a length and a half. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Monty leads it by a length and a half. Majestic Street is second now by about 4. On the inside, Climb to Glory. On the outside, Dynamiter, Road Closure, the trailer. Opening quarter, it was soft, 23 flat. As they head down the backstretch, it is Monty with the lead by a little over length. Now sitting chilly in that 2-hole, it's Majestic Street waiting to pounce. Past the 5/16 they go, and it's still Monty with a short lead, but now Majestic Street draws right alongside. 4 lengths back, here's Road Closure coming into it. Climb to Glory and Dynamiter. Half, 46 and 2, 1/8 of a mile from home, and Monty battles back. Majestic Street though right there on the outside, and Road Closure trying to get involved late. It's Majestic Street. Here's Road Closure on the outside. Majestic Street, Road Closure. Majestic Street to win it. Road Closure second, Monty third, Climb to Glory and Dynamiter. There they go. From between runners, Deputy's Dancer put on the early lead, but now on the outside, here's Parker Point. Also now right at the rail is Country Cowboy, 3 across the track, 2.5 lengths back, Slews the Boss. Early trailer is Appellant. They're on the turn and they're going quick. From the outside now, Parker Point has the lead by a neck. Tucked down at the rail is Country Cowboy. Swinging to the outside is Deputy's Dancer. Opening quarter, 24 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time, and it's Parker Point with the lead now by a half. On the inside, Country Cowboy second by a length. Deputy's Dancer in third. Appellant is a close fourth. He's only about 3.5 from the lead. Slews the Boss is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 48 and 4. As they head to the half-mile marker. From the outside now with a neck advantage is Parker Point. Game at the rail is Country Cowboy. On the outside is Deputy's Dancer. Slews the Boss is now moving out 3 wide, and Appellant is tucked in at the rail as they race to the 5/16 marker. Only about 3.5 lengths covers his field of 5. From the inside, Country Cowboy with the lead. But there goes on the outside now, Slews the Boss. And Slews the Boss has taken command. On the inside, Country Cowboy, Parker Point, Appellant, and Deputy Dancer. 6 furlongs and 114 flat. 1/8 of a mile from home. Slews the Boss. Country Cowboy battling back. And here comes Appellant on the outside. It's Appellant. Slews the Boss. Appellant goes right on by. Appellant will win it. Photo for second. Slews the Boss and Country Cowboy, followed by Deputy's Dancer and Parker Point. There they go. Broken on the outside, but now Laugh With Me knifes through at the rail. It is 2 lengths back to Family Biz with Fort Langley, the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, and Laugh With Me has the lead now by 1.5 lengths. Broken settles in second. Family Biz and Fort Langley on the outside. They're midway on the turn, and Laugh With Me shows the way. Opening quarter comes up in the board in a dawdling 25-2. As they pass by us now, Laugh With Me has the rail and the lead by 1/2. Broken right there. Family Biz is on the outside to make a line of 3. Fort Langley is fourth, but only 2 off the lead. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Laugh With Me from the rail leads it by a nose. Right there on the outside. Family Biz second now by 2.5. Broken settles in third. 1.25 back is Fort Langley. Past the half-mile marker they go. The half, 49-2. To the backstretch they go in some match race. Laugh With Me and Family Biz right together. They've opened up 3.5 now on Broken, and 2.5 for the back, Fort Langley. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Laugh With Me with the lead. 6 furlongs and 113-4. Laugh With Me by a nose. Still Family Biz. Broken's now going to angle out for the drive. And now Fort Langley's 3.5 off it. As they turn for home, Laugh With Me from the rail is clinging to the lead. And down the lane they come. Laugh With Me. Broken now finds the seam. And he's closing on the outside. Laugh With Me. Broken. Laugh With Me. Broken. They hit the wire. They are right together. That is a head bob. Laugh With Me on the inside. Broken on the outside. Family Biz and Fort Langley. There they go. They've all come away well. Something Elusive and Peterson Landing. Now moving through, here's Barbary Bandit. And at the rail, Max Booster. As they pass by us, Max Booster from the rail leads it now by 1.5 lengths. In between runners now, as they go to the turn, Barbary Bandit. Right there also is Magic Road. Fanned out a little wide into the turn, Peterson Landing. Something Elusive. 1.5 lengths back to the trailer. He's golden. The opening quarter went up in 23 flat as they head down the backstretch. Max Booster leads it now by 1/2. On the outside, Magic Road second by 2.5. Barbary Bandit scrubbed on in third. Gap of 2.5 to Peterson Landing. Something Elusive and the trailer, he's golden. They've reached the far turn, the half up in 46-3. 1/4 mile from home, new leader. It's Magic Road. And Magic Road leads it now by 1.5 lengths. Barbary Bandits on the chase. Down on the inside, Max Booster. Something Elusive is ranging up deep on the track. As they turn for home, Magic Road with a short lead. Barbary Bandit trying to get to him late. Something Elusive far outside. Magic Road with the lead of 1.5 lengths. Magic Road, Barbary Bandit. Magic Road to win it. Barbary Bandit second. It'll be Something Elusive third. And Peterson Landing completes the super. There they go. Lizzie's Girl put right on the early lead. Another Sunny Day drives up the inside. Backfire Babies moving up from the outside. At the rail is Walking the Walk as they pass by us. They're 3 across the track. Another Sunny Day. Lizzie's Girl and Backfire Baby. 2.5 lengths back. Richard's Command sits in 4th. Then at the rail, Walking the Walk on the outside now. Back zone. And the early trailer is Storm Cruiser. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter up in 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go. Another Sunny Day. Leads it now by a tight length. Lizzie's Girl pushed along in second. 2.5 lengths back, Backfire Baby. Making headway at the rail is Richard's Command. As they run past the 5/16 mark, the half, 46 and 2. And now a quarter mile from home. Another Sunny Day leads it by a little over a length. Lizzie's Girl, Richard's Commands at the rail, and will need a way through. 4 lengths back, Backfire Baby. 1/8 of a mile from home. Another Sunny Day. The rail opens for Richard Command, and Richard's Command bursts through. It's Richard's Command with the lead. Another Sunny Day and Lizzie's Girl. Now trying to battle back is another Sunny Day. They hit the wire. It's very close. Another Sunny Day, Richard's Command. Lizzie's Girl 3rd. Walking the Walk 4th. Post. There they go. Closely bunched from the far outside. Another Guinness hustled off for the early lead. Kalamazoo's in the leading group. Down towards the inside is Ring of Kerry. You Don't Own Me holds the fence. Early trailer, Patty Dioro. As they go to the clubhouse turn, You Don't Own Me from the rail leads it by a nose. Ring of Kerry right there on the outside. Followed by another Guinness, Kalamazoo's. Patty Dioro, the trailer, but only 4 off the lead. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 1. As they head down the backstretch now, it's You Don't Own Me at the rail on the outside. Ring of Kerry, their heads apart. It's 2.5 lengths back at the rail to Kalamazoo's. Patty Dioro making a run on the outside, and another Guinness. Into the far turn they go. The half comes up in 45 and 4. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home, and Ring of Kerry has a short lead. You Don't Own Me. Kalamazoo's continues to close ground. Patty Dioro is 3 back in 4th. As they turn for home, Ring of Kerry has the lead of a length and a half. Kalamazoo's chasing in second. You Don't Own Me 3rd. Ring of Kerry. Kalamazoo's one last surge. It will be a very tight finish. Might be Kalamazoo's on the outside. Ring of Kerry right there. You Don't Own Me. Patty Dioro and another Guinness. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the special Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper, Mike Heads. We found him.
Yeah, on assignment.
Hopefully we can get you headed in the right direction. Great day outside, Mike. A little cloud cover. A little bit muggy, though. A little bit muggy, but nice. Fast track, 8 races, BC Cup day.
Yeah, we got a little rain overnight. Just a slight dusting of rain, but tighten up the track. And no, it's an ideal day for racing, and not too hot right now anyway, but I know it's supposed to clear off and maybe get a little warmer towards the back end of the card. But 8 races today, 6 stakes races, 320-odd thousand or 330-odd thousand in purse money available today. It's one of our signature days on the racing calendar as we showcase our best BC bred and BC owned horses that we have here on the ground. So you're going to see a lot of talent come through the paddock and the starting gate and hit the winner's circle. There's some pretty nice horses participating today.
$20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Some nice big fields through there too.
Yeah, we got a 10-horse. We had an 11. We got 3 scratches today, but we're still having a 10-horse field, a 9-horse field. We got some tough little, races in the sequence with the pick 5 and the pick 4.
Right. All right, there's no carryovers on the pick 5 or the super high 5. Well, we kick off today's card, the BC Cup debutante. 2-year-old fillies are going to go 6.5 furlongs. No show wagering. First half of the double and exactor wagering. Well, we've only seen one of them who's made the track so far. That's down on the inside. Donna Wynn, good debut effort. Hit the rail in mid-stretch. Otherwise, she might have been a little bit more, prominent. I've got to head her way.
Yeah, as tough as the late sequences are in the multi-leg wagers, we're going to give you some easy ones to start things off. A couple of 4-horse fields, unfortunately, but very competitive. I did go to the one, Donna Wynn. She was on her way to victory when she kind of shied and just, I don't know if it's looking at the grandstand or shied from the whip. I don't know. She just shied and did hit the rail, losing momentum. She, as I said, she was on her way to victory in that Pisco race. But she's come back to work, a couple of good 5/8s. A good-sized filly. I don't think she'll have any problems getting the 6.5 furlongs. And but she's going to get the lead in here. She's going to get to dictate things, and I think the Donna Wynn is going to be a pretty tough one to beat. Put the 2-horse Weekend in Delmar in for second. Obviously, this one has all the good works, good pedigree, but it's her career debut, and we'll see how she goes out of the gate. It's been a little bit of an issue for her. But we'll see how she fares today. But her works, can't fault them. I mean, Kim Kozak's got her looking great. I've seen her in the morning. And this one definitely has a lot of potential. And I put the 3 Lizzie's Reign in for third, the daughter of Lent. Missed the start and just ran an even race. But she has a couple of good comeback works in 101 and change, so she's definitely going to appreciate the 6.5 furlongs. I went 1, 2, 3.
And has attracted leading rider Amadeo Perez. In the opener, BC Cup debutante, we agree on the rail horse number 1, Donna Wynn. On to race 2, it is the BC Cup distaff. Field of 4, no show wagering, exactor and pick 3 wagering. Well, the queen is back. She's had the one run, Infinite Patience. Can she get to the top and lead them all the way, as Weeby 3's been a perfect 3 for 3.
Yeah, she's been brilliant this year, Weeby 3, and but yes, she has not been able to beat Infinite Patience in the past, but Weeby 3 has never been better. Right. And Infinite Patience is still finding her, getting her sea legs. Yep. She was best last time, but just didn't win the money. It was just unfortunate. She was stuck down on the inside. Once Antonio couldn't get the lead, or didn't choose to, she was stuck in a terrible pocket behind and never did get any racing room until she started to gallop out, in which she did gallop out strongly. She's come back to work well in 59-1. I think she'll be fine. She's going to get the lead in here. I wouldn't think anyone can outfoot her to the front end, and anytime she gets her nose in front here at Hastings, she's definitely very tough to beat. And so I'm going to try Infinite Patience over Weeby 3, and I put Celerity in for third.
I put Bayakoa's Image in for third. So race 2, the BC Cup distaff. We agree on the 2, Infinite Patience. On to race 3, it is the BC Cup Marathon. They're going to go 1 mile and 3/8. They'll pass under the finish line a total of 3 times. Exactor tries Superfecta. This race will kick off that $1 pick 5. No carryover. For me, it's going to be the 4, Make It or Break It. Gets in here because the horse started early in the season in 2023 for $4 grand.
Yeah, you can run protected. This horse is obviously just finished winning for 12.5, but did start the year for $4 grand and was offered, was available to be claimed, or 5 BC bred. But this horse is going well, and This horse really impressed me last time. I didn't fancy the horse at all,
Right.
you know, as a lot of people didn't. It was
Right.
12.5 to 1. But the horse was out there with the favorite Laugh With Me, head and head, and when it came time to re-break again, this horse
She
re-broke
did, yes.
at going 1 1/8 miles, and this horse was so strong in the lane and looked good. You know, obviously there's a big 11 pounds, you know, that has to be packed now. Amadeo Perez will be back aboard, but a little change in the weights. The only other horse I thought you know, might be able to beat, Make It or Break It, would be the 6, Dawn with the Wind.
Right.
This horse looked good at 1 1/8 miles also. Did run the same weekend as Make It or Break It. The times were not 4 lengths difference. But Dawn with the Wind was under pressure at times and battled back gamely. This horse has some back class too, and I just thought Dawn with the Wind would be interesting. But if anyone comes from off the pace, I think it's Gorky Park, or I guess Barney Google.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you do with poor old Barney? I mean,
Poor old Barney's won 3 in a row.
I
He's
know.
not poor, he's rich old
I
Barney.
know, rich old Barney. He's had a great season so far for trainer Robbie Henson, and
You know, packs a
what can
lot
you
of
say?
weight,
I know.
loses Perez. I know Antonio will suit the horse fine, but
Right.
I just leaned towards Gorky Park just because he's been, you know, he ran against a pretty good group last time and no pace in it. I like Broken's a nice horse.
Right.
So anyone coming out of Broken races, I take note of, and that was a live race, and I'm going to put him in for third. But I do like Make It or Break It to win, and Dawn with the Wind to perhaps be the one that might be able to upset, and Gorky Park would be
well,
third.
Make It or Break It's finally running to the pedigree out of that dynamite mare Monashee.
Yeah, no, she, you know, this is her last foal too. She passed away after this this foal. I mean, she's like 20 or 17 years old, or
Right.
whatever she would be now. She was alive, but yeah, this is the last foal of Monashee, and not surprising, this colt's got some run.
All right, race 3, the BC Cup Marathon. We agree on the 4, Make It or Break It. On to the 4th race now. This is the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. $50,000 on the line for the 3-year-old fillies as they march on to the BC Oaks in the middle of September. Exactor Tri, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Well, Air Force is the queen in here. Can you beat her?
Yeah, well, yeah, she's going to be tough to beat. I
Yeah.
mean, she doesn't pay much of a price for winning 2 stakes. She's got 122 pounds. There is other speed, though. That's the price she's going to have to pay, and
Right.
with Lola M in here. And Key to Success and Above Average are not slouches. So she will need her A game to win the race. If she gets a 24-48 half, Air Force is going to win.
Right.
And but if she has to work a little harder, that definitely brings Key to Success in the race, who kind of was all taken out of her running style last time, being asked to lay a little closer behind a slow pace, and just there was nothing going on. No favors were being done for Key to Success.
Right.
I'd like to see a good, honest pace, and then I can put a better. Not tag, but I'll get a better handle on how good Key to Success is, because I think she's pretty alive in here. And I put the 6 above average in. I actually put above average for second. She was brilliant in her comeback.
Right.
She'd missed a race and had to miss the stake, but come back and just crushed an allowance field. I know there wasn't a ton in there, but she did it very easily and looked the part. She's been better since the blinkers have been removed. And she's a threat as well. I mean, she was battling hard with Air Force last year. There wasn't much between them in any of the races. They were nose apart in the Sadie Diamond Futurity. So, but Air Force has progressed beautifully. Keith's done a great job with her. She looks great. She's traveling great. She's working, you know, the in-between works are excellent.
Right.
But she's had some very comfortable trips this year, and it'd be nice to see one tough one and then prove that you're the queen. But, you know, Lola M will dictate how, you know,
The race going to shape up.
yeah, and how big a chance Key to Success or
Right.
above average. If Lola M rates, Air Force wins for fun.
But you're heading to Air Force.
Definitely Air Force, but 4-6. I'm not keying. 4-6-3 for me in the 4th.
I'm going to head to the 3, Key to Success. I think this filly is just coming around. And, of course, the
I can
Win
see
Racing
it.
Stables won this race last year, the Hong Kong Jockey Club.
Yep, and they got Chloe Patra was a very nice
Yes,
filly,
she was.
and I think just ran last week or was in to run soon anyway down in the States. But yeah, I could see Key to Success or above average winning.
Right.
It's not a, but they still have to beat a very good Air Force. I mean,
Right.
it's, you know, Air Force had good trips.
Yeah.
And if she gets another one, But she makes good trips because she breaks good.
Right.
That's what talented fillies do, though.
All right, race 4, the BC Cup, Hong Kong Jockey Club. Mike's heading to the 4, Air Force. I'm going to head to the 3, Key to Success. On to the 5th race now, and it does kick off our guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. It is the BC Cup Nursery, down to a field of 9 now. Scratch the 6, Stormy Runner, 6.5 furlongs for these 2-year-olds. Exactor, Try, Superfecta wagering also. Tough race.
Yeah, there's a lot of chances in here. Anytime you got 2-year-olds going 6.5
That's
for the
the
first
key.
time.
Yeah.
I'm, the outside 3 horses for me they're going to be very tough. Of the firsters, maybe the 4, Diocles, and the 5, Northern Force. Those horses have had some interesting works in the morning, and it look like they're prepped to go 6.5.
Right.
I'm leaning to the 10, August Rain. This horse, the only thing that got him beat last time was the post.
Right.
This horse was inside eating dirt, outbroke Pisco, but Pisco got to run up on the outside because he had an outside draw and got a perfect 2-wide trip. And then when Donna Wynn hit the rail, did catapult to
She
the
kept
front,
on going.
and August Rain had to alter off the rail and came out and almost got second. But this horse come back to work well. 103, a 102, and then a 114 out of the gate. It was really good. Galloped out strong in that work too. This horse is ready to roll. The 10-hole or 9-hole now, of course, the horse didn't need, but this horse is pretty quick. I think this horse will be, the outside will do the horse some favors, but he'll need to be good to defeat Pisco, who is one of the top, sales topper by Practical Joke for
Right.
the Swift Thoroughbreds. But obviously, Dino had this horse prepped, ready to run a great race. Probably not a 3.5 furlong horse anyway, but just ended up winning. But he's come back to work well with his stablemate Horatio, who will also be dangerous. I thought the 3 on the outside were the horses. I went 10, 8, 9. They're all the same to me.
Who gets the trip?
I went
That's the
Amadeo.
key.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's. I went 10, 8, 9.
I'm going to head to Pisco. Does return here to the races on the Lasix program. And not that the horse needed it going 3.5 furlongs. No. Kieran Kellewan does ride, and I like the works. I think this horse is ready to roll. 8, 9, 10. Throw in the 4 as a long shot. Kick off your pick 4.
Yep, I know the 4 and 5 interest me for first-time starters. Those are the only ones if you're going deeper than 8, 9, 10. Have a look at the 4 and the 5. Yeah.
All right, race 5. It is the BC Cup Nursery. Mike's heading to the 10, August Rain. We hope there's no August Rain out there.
Won't be.
I'm going to head to the 8.
That was this morning.
Pisco.
That was this morning.
On to the 6th. We're calling it the Allowance BC Cup Sprint. Scratch the 3, Cascade Billy. We should note the couple of mounts that Apprentice Fraser ably has. He's now reached that 30-win plateau, so add a couple of pounds to him. He's only a 5-pound apprentice now. Bold Arch has the rail, has the speed, and boy, if he replicates anything that we saw last time, he's gone.
Yeah, he's obviously one of the most gifted horse on the track.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like he does crazy things. When the teletimer, 142 going a mile a 16th, 115 going 6.5. He can do anything, but he lacks consistency.
Yeah.
And that's why he was down for 20,000 last time, because he was not winning races, and when he gets pressured, he folds.
Yeah.
And when he gets out in front, he's King Kong, and he runs huge races, and he ran huge last time. The one thing that I picked him,
Yeah.
but the one thing that worries me about him is the rail,
Right.
because he does not break great. He's not slow, but if you break like a neck or half a length slow,
Right.
and horses like Sobregovic are, and Be Quick, who are both very fast away from it, they're jackrabbits out of the gate.
Right.
If they clear him, which could happen,
Then he's done.
Then he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
Or if he has to use up so much horse to get up in there, he can fold as well. But Bold Arch is a dynamic, crazy good horse, but he does lack consistency. He will not run the same race
2 in a row.
start after start after
Right,
start.
right.
And so just be wary of him. And I can't key him. I obviously have him, give him tons of respect. He is the horse to beat. But I got to put in Sobregovic and Set to Shine, too. Both are coming in off of good races. And,
Well, if things get sloppy up front, Set to Shine will be ready to pick up the pieces.
yeah, definitely. And Amadeo Perez back aboard. He was aboard for a nice win first time out this year. But Scotty, of course, on a hiatus right now, and he's not riding, but he rode a perfect race on Set to Shine last time. And they ran the same day. He was 7 lengths slower than Bold Arch, but totally different dynamics of either race. But, yeah, just be a little wary about Bold Arch may win by 10 or 8 and break the track record today, but just be wary. He could also run 4th or 5th. He's just like I said, that's why he was in for 16,000 claiming last time, because he does lack a little consistency.
So what you're saying, if you do key him in your pick 4s,
don't be surprised if
tread
you're
lightly.
not alive.
Tread lightly.
But or don't be surprised if you win by 8. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's just one of those.
It's a gamble.
He's a hard horse to trust. That's
Yeah.
all. That's all I'm saying. John does everything perfect with him.
Yeah, that's
he
the
does,
horse,
but
yeah.
he's a higher wire horse that
Yeah.
just doesn't throw the same race at you, start after start after start.
All right, race 6, the BC Cup Sprint Allowance. We agree on the 1 Bold Arch. On to race 7. It is the BC
race.
Cup Sir
It's a
Winston
really good
Churchill
race.
Derby Trial. I got about 5 or 6 in here.
You
I
need
could
a lot
pick.
in here.
Mile in the 16th as they march on to the BC Derby in the middle of September. And by the way, Centerboy Downs gets underway this evening with Triple Crown preview that we have. It's Winnipeg, Edmonton, and then BC to close it out. One horse wins all 3 races. There's $100 grand on the line for them.
It's a tough ask, but it's doable, I guess, with the right kind of horse. But it created a lot of interest. A lot of people decided to go, or some people decided to go to Manitoba
Right.
and take the shot. And I know Willow Creek has one in there, a horse called Neighbor. And
Right.
we wish them lots of luck tonight. But yeah, Robertino Diodoro has a couple of shooters in there
Yes,
as
he
well
does.
that look pretty tough, coming out of tough derbies or grade 3 derbies down in the States. So,
Yeah.
but anyway, that'll be, I think it's like 8 o'clock tonight.
8:05.
8:05.
Our time.
For the Manitoba Derby. the
Normally
first
our
leg.
race book does close at 8 o'clock, but we're going to stay open so people can follow along
Cool.
the Derby Trail.
Yep, so stick around and watch it.
Race 7, scratch the 10 accordingly. It's down to a field of 10 now, Mike. And where did you end up with?
I'm on the 8.
Are you?
Accidental Hero. This horse just missed against Legacy Square. Accidental Hero kind of got a little bit of a tough trip. Legacy Square got a pretty good one. And there's a little shift in the weights, not a whole lot. I respect Legacy Square. Legacy Square is a really nice horse, but just, you know, he's not wowing me yet this year. And I just think a lot of these horses are beatable. This is one of the wide open races on the card.
Right.
Sunbird comes back to town. Sunbird beat Legacy Square last year. I think you need all 3 of those horses.
Enrique Gonzalez comes in to ride.
Yeah, great to see Enrique and Jose Asensio this morning too. They're both back in town. The former riders here at Hastings that are plying their trade in Edmonton at Century Mile. They're both doing very well there. They're both in the top 3 or 4. I think Dane Nelson, Alex Marti, and Asensio and Enrique are like
Right.
the top 4 riders, but they're not much between any of them. But they're off to great starts, both those riders, so adding a lot of strength to our room today. But yeah, Sunbird's live. Just the one sprint run, kind of had a tough start
Spring,
to the season. Just missing race. It started late, had to miss some races. Ended up having to go to Edmonton to get a start because there were no sprints here. And now was going to go to Manitoba, but they changed their plans. Come back here in the Derby trial, and it's great to have them here. Of course, owned by the Pauline Felicella and the Felicella family. But Accidental Hero I really like. I mean, this horse is that race last time really impressed me against the grain of the track. This horse was getting to Legacy Square, but just ran out of racetrack. I just think there's a lot going on the front end of this race with Wicked Knight. You got the newcomer Space, who was very impressive. Back to Liberty, Lucky Force, Rockcliffe. You have a lot of front end speed in here.
Right.
This pace scenario will favor horses coming from off the pace. And I think the 8 Accidental Hero, who got an okay pace last time, will get a brilliant pace today. And I like them to win it. Legacy Square second, Sunbird third, and I give honorable mention to Pursue,
Right.
number 7. I want another off the pace horse as
Yep.
backup, and Pursue has been very good
He has.
going through his conditions. And Craig McPherson throws him in here, and this horse has earned the start. This
Right.
horse belongs in this race the way he's running, and I don't think he'll be embarrassed in here at all. The 9 Space,
He's my long shot today.
yeah, he's got it.
He's back in 9 days.
10 days. Well, he ran last Friday
Yeah.
and running on Monday, but it was a workout. He didn't have to work very hard to win, and I know 116 is a good time, but he was always well held by Brian Boudram Singh and was confidently ridden and never really asked for his best. He kind of sprinted down the lane. The pace was slow. He sprinted home nicely. He's a nice colt. Bill Mott had the horse, and I know Bill Mott, anytime you get a horse off Bill Mott, you're going to get a good, sound, well-seasoned, not rushed horse. And Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek have been fortunate to get that. And they got a pretty nice Derby prospect here, and we'll see how he fares today. I know it is a big ask. It's a big ask coming back in 10 days.
Yeah.
But he looked so good in winning. but I know this is a lot tougher test.
All right.
A good rate, great rate. It's a really good Derby trial.
Sir Winston Derby Trial. Mike's heading to the 8, Accidental Hero. I'm going to say you're going to have to come and beat the 1, Legacy Square. On to the 8th and final event, BC Cup Classic. Field of 8. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Number 7, Rookie Year, adds blinkers today. Blinkers on, exactor tries, superfecta, 20 cents, super high 5. Good crew, but I got to go back to Add Attention. He had some problems last time. Lost a shoe, it's been noted, in that run at Century Mile in Edmonton. And I still think you got to come and beat him.
Oh, you do. He's a good, honest horse. You know, he got beat by a pretty nice horse at Craig Smith's, but yes, he had 3 shoes, and that's always going to affect how your performance is.
Right.
And he did well to be second in a race that he probably should have won.
Right.
But he comes back home. He's done well since coming back. I've got him for second. I just think the 2-horse roller coaster ride is going to get the lead today. He's not going to be in behind this slow pace that happened last time. Amadeo's going to have him, you know, if he breaks well enough anyway. Still got to break good to get the lead.
Right.
But anytime this horse is in good position in the clear, this horse can run some nice races. He's had some tough luck losses throughout his career, but since arriving here at Hastings, but I'm going to give him another shot. He's favorably weighted at 119. He really didn't get hurt bad in the weights.
No.
Mind you, he hasn't won anything, but he's hitting so many seconds and thirds in big races. But I like him to win it. He's come back to work well. And I put Big Union in for third.
He's done nothing wrong all
good
year.
Second behind Soaring for the Sun. I just, you know, that race was really, you know, the pace was brutally slow, and it was a gift for Soaring for the Sun. And he took advantage. He just paid the penalty for winning, packing 122, but he does draw an outside post. I just don't see the horse getting the lead. He's going to be 3 wide. And I don't see him beating Roller Coaster Ride, Big Union, and at Attention being 3 wide throughout much of the trip. So that was my only issue with him. I respect the horse.
Right.
If he would have drawn the rail, my opinion would be different. But he got dealt a dirty blow with an outside post. And if he can clear from out there, hats off to him. But it'll be tough to do, but we'll see. But I went 2, 1, and 4.
All right, 8th race, the BC Cup Classic as we close out BC Cup Day. Mike's heading to the 2, a roller coaster ride. I'm going to head to the 1, At Attention. That does wrap up the special Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing continues Friday night. We've already drawn some nice
7
fields.
races. Yep, got good 7 races on Friday night. Maybe we'll get a carryover today
Never know.
One of those pools into the Friday night program. But they've been very popular, the Friday nights, and it's our next live card will be this upcoming Friday, August the 11th, with the first post at 7 o'clock.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till Friday night. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 sent on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, roller coaster ride. Regal Bryant, Bill wins the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings on BC Cup Day. Before we give you this afternoon's corrections and changes, we'd ask everyone to kindly rise, remove their caps, and join Justine Lin in the singing of O Canada.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Justine Lin performs our national anthem. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, the BC Cup debutante, there is no show wagering. Number 2, Weekend in Delmar, 4 pounds over. Number 3, Lizzie's Reign is 4 over. Number 4, Back Burner, add to the owner line, James Redicop, that is 6 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, the BC Cup distaff, there will be no show wagering. Number 4, Bayakoa's Image is 1 pound over. Now please turn to the third. In the third, please note number 2, Goodbye Putin, make the weight 119 pounds. Number 3, Mount Loki, 2 pounds over. Race 3 kicks off the dollar pick 5 with no carryover. Race 4, the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. Number 2, Matsqui, 4 pounds over. Number 5, Lola M, 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the fifth. Race 5 kicks off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Number 1, Rick's Dancer, 6 pounds over. Owner line on number 3, Fraser Landing. Add James Redicop and is 6 pounds over. Number 4, Diocles, 5 pounds over. Scratch the 6, Stormy Runner. Number 8, Pisco, 2 pounds over. Number 9, Horatio, 4 over. And number 10, August Rain, 4 over. Now please turn to the sixth. In the sixth, scratch. Number 3, Cascade Billy. Correct the weight on number 7, Just Jimmy, to 115 pounds. In the seventh, number 2, Rockcliffe, 5 pounds over. Number 5, Wicked Knight, 7 over. Number 7, Pursue, 5 over. Scratch the 10 accordingly. And number 11, Back to Liberty, is 7 pounds over. Now please turn to the 8th. Race 8 today is the BC Cup Classic. Number 5, Florida Gator, 4 over. Number 7, Rookie Year, adds blinkers and is 7 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. Now at this time, Hastings would like to welcome our BC Cup groups. They include Advanced Staff Appreciation, Win Racing Stables Event, Evan Littman Group, the HBPA Event, Catherine Edwards Group, and JG's Derbyers. Don't forget, live racing does continue here on Friday night. First race Friday is 7 p.m. And don't forget to stop by the HPI Bet Racebook tent. It's the red tent, located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. We do have a special draw today, as we are in the anniversary of the 1954 Miracle Mile at Empire Stadium. We have a BC Sports Hall of Fame gift pack. Fill out the blank. It's a free entry. As well, you will receive the Miracle Mile book, authored by Jason Beck. And don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank on hand with us today, selling 50/50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to the paddock here at Hastings. I'm your host, Mike Heads. We're going to go through all 8 races today. Hopefully get you making some winning investments throughout the afternoon. One thing I can tell you for sure, there's going to be a lot of nice horses passing through the paddock and through the starting gate today and hitting the winner's circle. Got 8 races for you. Pick 5 will start in race number 3 today. Usually it's in race 2, but the pick 5, or you pick 5 players, will start one race later in race 3. And the pick 4, of course, will start in race number 5, also one race later for you multi-leg wagerers. 6 stakes races today. An allowance sprint and a starter allowance marathon. Those are our 8 races today. As we look at number 1, one of 4 2-year-old fillies. Usually this race is a lot fuller. We only had 6 nominated. And 4 are going to make their way to the gate. No show wagering, as you heard Dan mention. This is the first half of a smallish field daily double. We have exactor wagering as well. As we look at number 1, that's Donna Wynn. Did everything right until the 16th pole that day when she kind of ducked in, hit the rail, lost momentum, and it cost her as Pisco ended up running by her in the stretch. She's come back with a couple of good 5/8s as this race is now 6.5 furlongs and 3 furlongs further. But I don't think she's going to have a problem with the trip. The Dam Ole's Miss was a very nice filly in the Tracy McCarthy barn, and the sire Numani, of course, is the sire of Here's Hannah, another former champion. But she showed good speed, Donna Wynn. She's racing against horses that have 2 haven't started, and one that did start didn't show any speed at all. This horse is going to get to dictate the early lead, and usually in 2-year-old races, that's where you want to be. So I'm going to take her to win it. She's currently sitting at 9-5. Kamal Santo will be back aboard for the Wynn Racing Stables, and trainer Larry Grieve. That's the 1, Donna Wynn. Number 2 will be Weekend in Delmar. For Don Daynard and Kim Kozak. This one's working lights out. He looks flashy, smart-looking filly. By Union Rags, only cost $5,000 at the Keeneland sale last October. Been steadily prepping to go 6.5 furlongs. Has 1, 2, 3, 3 5/8s, followed up by a 6 furlong move and 114-1, and then a half out of the gate and 48-1. Probably possesses the most talent in here. Whether her lack of experience or the one race under her belt that Donna Wynne has ahead of her, maybe she can beat her. She would be the one that, if Donna Wynne doesn't claim victory, I think the 2 Weekend in Delmar will be the one that wins. But a sensational string of works for Weekend in Delmar. Karen Kellewan's done most of the morning work, and he will be aboard this afternoon. Looks very good here in the paddock. Just wears hind bandages, no equipment, no blinkers, not a whole lot going on. Obviously a filly that's done a lot of things right in the mornings. 2-1 right now on Weekend in Delmar. Number 3 will be Lizzie's Reign for the Renfrew Racing Stable, B&B Racing, Breen Racing, Eugene Chan, and Dave Milburn. Gets Amadeo Perez. Just the one run. Did run 6th in that Pisco Donna Wynne race, beaten 5 lengths. The start did her in. She broke awkwardly, cost her 3 or 4 lengths, and just at that 3.5 furlong trip, you cannot make up 3 or 4 lengths very easily anyway. So it was difficult for her after the start. She'll need to break better. She's got a couple of good works, 101-4 out of the gate. So obviously they've tried to remedy the gate situation, and then followed it up 9 days later with a nice work from the pole in 101-1. She's getting some play at 9-5. And number 4 will be Back Burner, a firster for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. And Edgar Mendoza trains, daughter of Bakken. Nothing too fast in the mornings. 103, 103, 102 and 3. Obviously others in this race have worked faster in the AM. She obviously would need to outrun those workouts to win today. She will debut in blinkers and a shadow roll. Enrique Gonzalez will pilot. Welcome Enrique and Jose Asensio back here to Hastings, both former Hastings riders. Enrique, a former leading rider. Both plying their trade in at Century Mile, just south of Edmonton. But we have Enrique. They're not racing today, so Enrique and Jose Asensio both jumped on the plane this morning and be part of our card today. Of course, Enrique riding Sunbird for Terry Jordan and the Felicellas in the Derby trial later on. This is why he's in attendance today. Right, there's your field of 4 for the BC Cup debutante. $50,000 guaranteed purse. They're going 6.5 furlongs, daily double exactor, as well as win place wagering. No show wagering here on the opener. You show wagers will have to join in at race 3 because there's no show on race 2 either. I went 1, 2, 3. Hopefully it's that simple. We'll see. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the day. We'll be back here in the paddock when the horses arrive for the BC Cup Distaff. A good one in race number 2. All right, send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the horses on the track for the opener. This is the $50,000 BC Cup debutante. It's a field of 4 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor. Please note there is no show wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Please note number 4, Back Burner. Correct the weight now to just 2 pounds over. Here's the field for the BC Cup debutante on parade number 1, the BC bred Donna Wynn, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, Kimal Santo riding. Number 2 is the Kentucky bred Weekend in Del Mar, owned by Don Daynard and Kim Kozak. Kim Kozak trains, and Kieran Kellewan's aboard. Number 3, the BC bred Lizzie's Reign, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, Breen Racing, Eugene Chen, and Dave Milburn. Dave Milburn conditions Amadeo Perez to ride. And the 4 is the BC bred Backburner, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop, trained by Edgar Mendoza. Enrique Gonzalez rides. 6 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off our BC Cup Racing Day card by going to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Jen. We are just 6 minutes away from the opener here on a beautiful BC Cup day. We have some very exciting races ahead of us, starting right here in race number 1, the BC Cup debutante. This is for the 2-year-old fillies to go 6.5 furlongs. I'm heading to the rail horse, Donna Wynn. Has the experience of one start, got away from the gate really nice that day, had the lead. She had a little bit of trouble when she turned for home, was looking into the crowd a little bit, and gave herself a little extra running that she needed to do. She was hitting close to the rail. Hopefully today, with that experience, she will be able to get away and have a nice clean trip. Number 2, Weekend in Del Mar. This horse has had a lot of schooling coming into this race, has a good bottom. Distance won't be a problem going first time out 6.5 furlongs. I have her in my place spot, currently 6 to 5 on the tote board. And rounding out my top 3 is the 3, Lizzie's Reign. Leading rider Amadeo Perez does take the riding assignment here today. I went 1, 2, 3 here to kick off BC Cup Day. The 2-year-old fillies, get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings as we kick off BC Cup Day. Donna Wynn to the inside gate, currently sitting at 2-1. Weekend in Delmar, first time starter. Current choice at 7-5. Next one up is Lizzie's Rain. Two to one, third choice. Last of four, back burner. Back burner goes in. They're at the post. Now back burner backs out again. Having trouble getting the back gates closed on back burner. They've opened the fronts for back burner. They'll try back burner now without the rider. Back burner now in. Enrique Gonzalez will be reunited inside the gate. They're at the post. There they go. Field of four. 2-year-old filly sent on the way in the BC Cup debutante. Donna Wynn at the break catches a flyer and opens up 2.5 lengths. It is Lizzie's Rain in second on the outside. Back burner is third and about 4 lengths back. Weekend in Delmar. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Donna Wynn shows the way. Donna Wynn leads it now by just under 2. Lizzie's Rain second by 1.5 lengths. Back burners on the outside third, and Weekend in Delmar is the trailer, but only 4 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they march down the back stretch, it is Donna Wynn with the lead of 1.5 lengths. Lizzie's Rain sits chilly in second. Weekend in Delmar third, and now 4 back-to-back burner. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 46 flat, and Donna Wynn confronted by Lizzie's Rain. Weekend in Delmar now only a length back in third. They're midway on the final turn, and it is Donna Wynn, Lizzie's Rain, Weekend in Delmar, any one of these three. As they turn for home, Lizzie's Rain has the lead, and down the lane they come. Lizzie's Rain leads it now by 1.5 lengths. Donna Wynn second, Weekend in Delmar third. Lizzie's Rain strides clear by 4. BC Cup debutante to Lizzie's Rain. Weekend in Delmar second. Donna Wynn third. Back burner fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner of the opener, number 3, Lizzie's Reign. Number 2, Weekend in Delmar, second. Number 1, Donna Wynn, third. Number 4, Backburner, fourth. 3, 2, 1, 4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the BC Cup debutante, number 3, Lizzie's Reign. She's owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, Breen Racing, Eugene Chen, and Dave Milburn. Trained by Dave Milburn, assisted by Lisa Balson. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Lizzie's Reign is a 2-year-old filly by Lent out of Queen's Emblem, bred in BC by Suzanne Anderson. The result is official. $3-2 exacta, $2 price, $19. In the winner's enclosure to make the presentation, Hall of Fame jockey Richard Hamill. Final running time 1:19 and 25/100. In the second race, the BC Cup Distaff, no show wagering. Number 4, Bayakoa's Image, 1 pound over. Post time is 21 minutes away at 2:33. All right, let's go down outside the winner's enclosure with the winning connections of Lizzie's Reign, and we'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by Mark Freeman here, the organizer behind Renfrew Racing. This is the first stakes win for the group and for yourself. How does that feel today?
It's pretty darn good. We haven't been in the game very long, so just to be part of this, and thanks to my racing partners, they're fantastic. Thanks to Amadeo for a great ride. Thanks to Richard Yates, who's my mentor, who's not with us, and also Mark and Tony Cluche, who do a great job with my horses, and for Dave Milburn and Peter, who are also great mentors to me. It's been a thrill.
That it has. She had an awkward start in her first race there, went back to the gate, schooled in the mornings. It definitely paid off in here today.
Yeah, well, with the 3.5 furlongs, if you don't get out, you don't win. But it was a good learning experience for her, and we schooled her at the gate. And once Amadeo gets on a horse, nothing but good things happen.
He does have the tendency to move him up a couple lengths. Congratulations. Go enjoy everything that comes with this win. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you very much.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. This is the $50,000 guaranteed BC Cup distaff for fillies and mares. They're going to go a mile and a 16th, kicking off your early pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. We also have exacta wagering. No show wagering here on the second. Only had 5 nominated. 4 of them ended up running today. Well, big run from Lizzie's Rain. Hey, what a run from her for Dave Milburn, Amadeo Perez, the owners, Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, Breen Racing, Eugene Chan, and of course Dave Milburn. As Lizzie's Rain sits the trip just off of Donna Wynn, proves best, wins easily in 119-1. Congratulations. As we get BC Cup kicked off with the Daughter of Lent, bred by the Suzanne Anderson, out of the Mare Queen's emblem. Wins race number 1. All right, let's start off with the 1. This will be Celerity as she's hiding in behind the trees. Made a mess of the start in the Monashi last time. She was terribly last and early, and just that's not how she wants to run. She may be last in this race early, but she won't be that far out of it early. She has the rail. She has decent speed. I mean, she never really goes to the front, but she runs very well when she just tracks the leaders, like sitting on the fence, and won some big races between here and Century Mile, earning over $200,000 throughout her career. You look at her record, she's got 10 seconds. You know why she's got 10 seconds? She's had that dirty Infinite Patience running to have to run against all the time, and unfortunately she's got to have a run against her again today. Fraser Abley will be aboard Celerity, currently sitting at 8-1. She's the longest shot on the board, and that's not surprising. But she'll be better than that last race. The start really compromised her. She was out of the race early, and as I said, she'll be a better opponent today. Number 2 will be Infinite Patience. And a 2-time Horse of the Year. 15 wins from 21 lifetime starts. She had an uncharacteristic loss last time. Just was put in a tough position in behind the speed. Never got out. She was hopelessly trapped and just never had anywhere to run. Sometimes when you draw the 1 hole, it's a bad thing when you don't get the lead or get asked to get the lead. She'll be on the lead today. Won't be giving it up, I wouldn't think, unless she breaks poorly. You never know. Things change when the gates open. Antonio Reyes once again piloting for probably the 15th time in a row. Had a lot of success together, these two. There's your 2-5 favorite. That's the 2, Infinite Patience. Number 3 will be Weeby 3. Flawless this year, winning allowance, won 2 stakes races. Things get tougher with the presence of Infinite Patience, but how can you fault Weeby 3? I mean, she's done nothing wrong. She continues to run big races. She's sharp. She's in top form. Infinite Patience has yet to reach top form, so if you're ever going to beat Infinite Patience, Weeby 3, if Weeby 3 is going to do it, it's going to be today. I've got her for second. Amadeo Perez looking for both halves of the early double. And number 4 will be Bayakoa's Image. She, as did Celerity, had a brutal trip last time. Maybe hers even worse because she had to clip heels. She clipped heels at the far turn for the first time. Silvino Morales did everything he could to stay on the horse, and he did, thankfully. There was an inquiry, but nothing was changed. But Bayakoa's Image hopefully will stay out of trouble being on the outside today. She's had the rail in her first 2 runs. Hasn't had a win since the 2021 campaign when she was 3. She's got to get back to that form. 7-1 on Bayakoa's Image. I went 2-3-1. I don't think there's any secrets in this race that the 2 and the 3 are the horses to beat. Going to be a good race. You get a really good WB3 running against an Infinite Patience that still has to hit her best stride in 2023. What you get is a real solid matchup, and it's going to be fun. We got 9 minutes to post for the distaff. Once again, this kicks off your early pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. We have exacta wagering only. We have win place wagering only. No show. You show players can jump in race number 3. We'll let you in there. But 2, 3, 1 for me here in race number 2. Good luck, everyone. It's time for post braid for the distaff.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Distaff. It's a field of 4 fillies and mares to go a mile on the 16th. There is no show wagering, exacta and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field for the BC Cup Distaff. Number 1, the 7-year-old BC bred Celerity. Owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Trained by Barb Heads. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 2, the 6-year-old BC bred Infinite Patience. Owned by Bill DeCourcy and the RNH Stable. Trained by Barb Heads. The rider, Antonio Reyes. Number 3, the 5-year-old BC bred WB3. In the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson with Amadeo Perez aboard. And number 4, the 5-year-old BC bred Bayakoa's Image, owned by the Night and Day Stable and Joanne Todd. Brian O'Connell trains, Silvino Morales aboard. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away of watching the older fillies and mares here to go a mile and a 16th. We had a nice finish there, an exciting race for the 2-year-olds. They are the future of this, hoping for the BC Distaff in the future for them. I am heading to Infinite Patience in here. She had a trouble trip last time. She had the rail coming out of away from the gate, missed the break a little bit, broke a little flat-footed and wasn't able to maintain the rail, got trapped in and never really had clear running room that day. She was definitely full of run and galloped out huge. I think that having the distance here today and only a 4-horse field, hopefully she can have a clear running style. She's 1-5 right now. Number 3, WB3 is a perfect 3 for 3 on the season. I really like this mare's versatility. She won the last start in the Monashi from gate to wire fashion, but also has closed well this year as well. I do think that her versatility will definitely help her hold advantage here today. Rounding out my top 3 is Bayakoa's Image. Last time out, clipped heels going into the first turn. Jockey Silvino Morales was very lucky to stay aboard. They did cost themselves quite a bit of running at that day right in the first turn. I do think if she can have a clear trip here today, she will be a contender for the top 3. I went 2, 3, 4 here to kick off that early pick 3 wager. You have 4 minutes to make them. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Your attention, please, for a late scratch now in this second race by order of the stewards. On advice of the track veterinarian, scratch number 1, Celerity. In the second race, scratch the 1, Celerity. All win, play, show, exactor tickets will be refunded. You still have time to get a refund on your pick 3 and get a substitute runner. On your daily double tickets, you will receive a consolation daily double if you had the winner of the first leg, number 3, Lizzie's Reign, to number 1, Celerity. Once again, you will receive a consolation daily double. Late scratch, race 2, number 1, Celerity. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings, the BC Cup Distaff. Field of 3 now. Late scratch of the 1, Celerity. Infinite Patience goes in. Weeby 3. 3 for 3 in 2023. And Bayakoa's Image to the outside. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 3, older fillies and mares sent on the way in the BC Cup Distaff. Bayakoa's Image from the outside, quick at the break, takes a half-length lead. Infinite Patience not giving up the rail, and 2.5 lengths back now is the trailer. Weeby 3. They're on the turn. Bayakoa's Image on the outside, pops ahead in front. Infinite Patience at the rail, then 3 back to Weeby 3. As they sweep by us now, the opening quarter, a solid 23 and 2. and Bayakoa's Image on the outside by a neck. Infinite Patience at the rail, second by 2.5. Weeby 3 sits in third as they go to the clubhouse turn. Bayakoa's Image is now cleared off, leads it by a length and a half. Infinite Patience second by 2. And Weeby 3 is the trailer, but she's only 3.5 from the lead. As they run past the half-mile marker, the half went up in 46-1. Sprint time as they head down the backstretch. Bayakoa's Image by a head. Shifting to the outside is Infinite Patience. Weeby 3 now's only a length back in third. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's Infinite Patience. Weeby 3 now taking a shot at her on the outside. Bayakoa's Image is third. Quarter mile from home, 6 furlongs, 1:11-2. And Weeby 3 on the outside. Infinite Patience at the rail. It's 5 back to Bayakoa's Image. 1/8 of a mile to go in the BC Cup Distaff. Infinite Patience pestered on the outside by Weeby 3. Weeby 3, Infinite Patience. Infinite Patience on the inside. Weeby 3 is game on the outside. As they hit the wire, it will be Infinite Patience to win it by a long neck. Weeby 3 second, Bayakoa's Image third. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 2, number 2, Infinite Patience. Number 3, Weeby 3 second. 4, Bayakoa's Image third. 2, 3, and 4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, the BC Cup Distaff. This is number 2, Infinite Patience. She's owned by Bill DeCourcy in the RN8 stable, trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Infinite Patience is a 6-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Montero, bred in BC by Bill DeCourcy. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. Dr. Brian Anderson was the co-founder of the inaugural BC Cup way back in 1995. The result official, the 2-3 exacta was worth $3.50. The double, 3 and 1, $4.50. Pardon me, the 3-1 consolation double was $4.50. A 3-2 daily double, $8.45. Final running time, 1:43 and 97/100ths. In the third race, the BC Cup Marathon, correct the weight on number 2, Goodbye Putin, to 119 pounds. Number 3, Mount Loki, is 2 over. Post time for the third, 25 minutes away at 3:10. All right, time to go down just outside the winner's enclosure, and Bailey Williams with winning rider Antonio Reyes.
Thank you, Dan. Joined by winning rider Antonio Reyes. We'll make it quick as he had to head back to the jocks room. This filly broke really well today, much better. Had cleared over, tucked in behind the horses. What were you thinking coming for home when Weeby 3 came up on the outside?
You know, I'm feeling too much pressure because he stayed in front a little bit with the other horse, and after pass him easy. And when I see Weeby 3 beside me, I say, fuck, maybe it's done. And no, she responded to really good, you know, and she win.
Well, you guys made you work for it today. Congratulations. We'll let you head back, and good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We'll head back up to you now, Dan.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3 on an excellent 8-race program. This third race is the BC Cup Marathon. It's for horses that have started for 4,000 or 5,000 BC bred. They can be protected, or you can drop in and run for the claiming price. They're going a mile and 3/8. They're going to start right in front of the grandstand. They're going to hit the wire 3 times. So it is a long race. Don't be cheering on that second lap. They're not done. 6 of them set to go postward in the marathon. Well, congratulations to the R&H stable, Bill DeCourcy and trainer Barbara Heads, and Antonio Reyes' Infinite Patience. Just does win the distaff, defeating a very good Weeby 3 who had an unlucky beginning. But those two put on a great show, didn't they? That was a massive battle from the quarter pole home. 2 great mares, and they put on a really good show today, but Infinite Patience just did get up to win it in 1:43 4/5. Here's the one. This is Barney Google. He's going to be way back off the pace, I would think. He's learned to just relax early and then put in a late, potent run. He's had 3 consecutive victories employing this style, and does lose Amadeo Perez to the favorite Make It or Break It, but picks up Antonio Reyes, who was fresh off his victory. He needs to see a pace duel up front. There's no secret. He can't go out and win the race. He needs pace on up front. The extra distance certainly doesn't look like it'll bother him. Seems like a horse that the farther the better. So Robbie Henson's got this horse going very, very well. Earnings are just under, probably going to go over the 30 grand mark. That's pretty nice for a $4,000 horse, earning just, going over 30 grand in August in earnings. You got to win races, but this horse has done it. The test is tougher today, but it seems like every test gets tougher for him, and he keeps loving it and running big races. So he relishes the competition, and he'll be tough to beat. Never stray from a sharp horse. He's 5-2. That's the one, Barney Google. Number 2 will be Goodbye Putin. Dropping in for 4,000 today after an average run behind Broken. Did finish behind Make It or Break It, the current favorite. His first 3 runs this year were very good, but as is the case with most horses, I'm not going to say every horse, but many horses that winter somewhere else, they've been running all winter and then come here and continue on, eventually they will tail off. And I'm not going to say this horse has tailed off, but it certainly showed last time that he just wasn't himself that day. He's come back to work good, though, in 1 minute and 4/5. He's a neat horse, this 7-year-old. He's made over 100 grand. Goodbye Putin will likely enjoy the mile and 3/8. Fraser Abley will pilot, get 119 pounds. Correct the weight because he's a 5-pound apprentice now. There's a good look at those of you watching on TV of Goodbye Putin. Number 3 will be Mount Loki, another one out of the Steve Henson barn. A lot of Hensons going on in here. We got 2 Steves, and his son Robbie has the 1 horse. But Mount Loki, a narrow win over Dinero, breaking his maiden. He's run 2 good races since stretching out. The final times haven't been particularly quick. He would need to move forward off of both of those races to threaten these horses, unless the mile and 3/8 really moves them up. But we'll see. Silvino Morales, who was aboard for that victory, will be back in the saddle today at 10-1. Number 4 will be the gray, Make It or Break It. Here he comes. His last 2 races going long have been much improved, especially his last one. He was up on a pace they're clicking along, hooked the whole way. Expected him at the top of the stretch to fade, being a solid second or third. This horse re-broke and won by 2.5 lengths. It was a really visually impressive race by Make It or Break It. That was for 12.5 claiming or 10,000 up to 12.5. This is an easier test for him today in this $4,000 starter allowance race. He's not in for the price because he did run for $4,000 earlier. He's just a horse that's gotten good under the care of Mark Kluche, and he's just sharp, and he's going to be in position. I don't think the way he ran last time, the mile 3/8 won't be a problem. I like him to win it. He's 6-5. He's got a former champion mare here, Monashi, former horse of the year. She was a great mare, Monashi. Of course, has a race named in her honor. And but make it or break it. Definitely your horse to beat. Amadeo Perez will be back in the saddle. 5 will be Gorky Park. Distance won't be a problem. Just a matter of the pace scenario. He has no early speed. He will be off the pace early. He's a big, good-looking son of Twirling Candy, but he's limited for pace. So he will need to see something transpire on the head end, at least not go really slow up front, because if they go really slow up front, it's really going to hinder his chances. But if they go an honest pace, he could be a factor late. That's the 5, Gorky Park at 6-1. And rounding out the field, number 6, Dawn with the Wind, with Brian Boudramsing for Rob Van Overshot and the JDP Holdings. Don't mind this horse at all. If he can clear and get the lead and make it or break it, leaves him alone. This horse is so stubborn on the head end. This horse won going 1 1/8 in his last start. He got pressure. He turned everyone back. He's just one of those horses that does as much as he needs to do. And if they disrespect him and give him the lead easy, he might not get caught, and he's 6-1. But I did go with the favorite, number 4, Make It or Break It, as we do head for post parade now with 8 minutes to post. We do kick off the pick 5 here. Pick 5 wagering starts here. I'm going to start it off with a 4, a 6, and a 5. Good luck, everyone, here in the third.
Horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. This is the BC Cup Marathon, a starter optional claiming event. They're going to go 1 3/8. They'll pass under the finish line 3 times. There is exactor, triactor, superfecta, and $1 pick 5. Wagering no carryover in the pick 5. Post time in 7 minutes. Please make your wagers as early as possible. Here's the field, number 1, Barney Google, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 2 is Goodbye Putin, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The Rider's Apprentice, Fraser Abley. 3 is Mount Loki, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The Rider, Silvino Morales. Number 4, Make It or Break It, owned by the Canmore Farms. The Rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 5 is Gorky Park, owned by Win Racing Stables. The Rider, Kamal Santo. And number 6, Dawn with the Wind, owned by JDP Holdings Limited. The rider is Brian Boudramsing. 6 minutes to post time. Race 3 today, the happy 80th birthday to Dwight Grieve. While we have a moment, don't forget to stop by the red HPI bet tent located just east of the winner's circle. If you're looking to sign up for an HPI account, or stop by for our free contest today. Included in that contest is the book authored by Jason Beck, the curator of the BC Sports Hall of Fame. He authored the Miracle Mile. Other BC Sports Hall of Fame swag along with Jason's Miracle Mile book.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Just a note to our on-track guests that there are wagering windows available in Jerome's Sports Bar, as well as a full restaurant in there. If you're looking for a cold one, stop by Jerome's to make your wagers and quench your thirst. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, this third race, the BC Cup Marathon, the horses will pass under the finish line 3 times. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. This is the BC Cup Marathon. Make it or break it, your 4 to 5 choice. First one up. Gorky Park, gate 5. Outside gate is Dawn with the Wind. Barney Google to the inside. 2 left to load, Goodbye Putin and Mount Loki. Mount Loki goes in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Field is 6 sent on their way in the mile and 3/8 BC Cup Marathon. Make it or break it, and Dawn with the Wind. Tussle for the early lead. 2.5 lengths back now is Gorky Park. 2 more back is Mount Loki. Then we have Goodbye Putin, and about 3.5 or 4 to the trailer, Barney Google. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Make It or Break It. Trying to be geared down, leads it by 2. Dawn with the Wind, second by 1.5 lengths. It's Gorky Park in third, also trying to be geared down. Then moving through is Goodbye Putin. We have Mount Loki and Barney Google the trailer. He's about 11 off the lead. The opening quarter in 24 and 2 as they head for the far turn. Make It or Break It leads it now by 1/2. Dawn with the Wind is up on the outside. 2 lengths back is Gorky Park. Goodbye Putin on the outside. Then it's 1.5 lengths back to the loper, Mount Loki, and about 3.5 or 4 to Barney Google. The half, they slowed it down, 49 and 3. As a race by us now for the final time. It is Make It or Break It with a 3-length lead. Dawn with the Wind, second by 1.25 lengths. On the inside, Gorky Park. Goodbye Putin, Mount Loki, and Barney Google as they go to the clubhouse turn for the final time. Make It or Break It shows the way now by 2.5. Dawn with the Wind, right there at the rail is Gorky Park. Goodbye Putin's on the outside with about 4 lengths to make up. Mount Loki, 2.5 for the back. Barney Google. 6 furlongs went and 1:16 flat. There midway on the backstretch, and Make It or Break It. Lead is shrunk now to 1.25 lengths. Dawn with the Wind, second by 1.5 lengths. Gorky Park, Goodbye Putin races a team. Then Barney Google and Mount Loki, they're taking closer order as they hit the far turn a 1/4 mile from home. The mile went up in 1:43 flat. Make It or Break It, trying to be nursed along by Amadeo Perez. Leads it by 1.5 lengths. Here comes Goodbye Putin on the outside. Dawn with the Wind and Gorky Park as they turn for home in the BC Cup Marathon. Make It or Break It leads it now by 3. It's Make It or Break It. Goodbye Putin, Gorky Park. Make It or Break It wins it under wraps. It'll be Gorky Park second, Barney Google third, followed by Goodbye Putin, Dawn with the Wind, and Mount Loki. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Make It or Break It. Number 5, Gorky Park second, 1, Barney Google third, 2, Goodbye Putin fourth. Please hold all tickets. The inquiry sign has been posted. We have received a rider's claim of foul. And a nice pickup by the outrider. Oh, Make It or Break It got away again. Loose horse has now been collared. This is a rider's claim of foul, 2 against 5 for alleged interference. The final time around, riders claim of foul, 2 against 5 on the final turn. Once again, this is a rider's claim of foul, 2 against 5, alleged interference on the final turn. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third BC Cup Marathon and the happy 80th birthday, Dwight Grieve. This is number 4, Make It or Break It. Make It or Break It is owned by the Canmore Farms, trained by Mark Cluche. The winning rider, coming back with one of the outriders, is Amadeo Perez. Make It or Break It is a 4-year-old gelding by Numani out of Monashee, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. Today we wish a happy 80th birthday to Dwight Grieve, a man of honor and dedication. He served in the Royal Canadian Navy and remained a devoted member of the Royal Canadian Legion for over 50 years. Among his military accolades, the Order of Military Merit Award holds a special place in his heart. With love and admiration from your family, happy 80th birthday, Dwight Grieve. The rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. It's 4-5, 1-2 as posted on the board. The $2 exactor was $12.90. $2 try was $42.20. 20-cent super, $7.43. Final running time for the mile in 3/8, 2:21 and 9/100. Up next, race 4, the BC Cup, Hong Kong Jockey Club, 3-year-old fillies. Number 2, Matsqui is 4 over. Number 5, Lola M, 2 over. Post time for the 4th, 19 minutes away at 3:45.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4. The 4th race is the Hong Kong Jockey Club Handicap for 3-year-old fillies going a mile on the 16th. We have exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering. We've got another pick 3 here as well. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Usually this is the start of the pick 4, but because we have 8 races today, it will start in race number 5. Backtracking to race number 3, congratulations to the Canmore Farms. Mark Cluche, Amadeo Perez gets a riding double as Make It or Break It. Make short work of the field of marathon runners. But Make It or Break It did make it in race number 3. Number 1 will be Arundel Castle. Good closing second to above average in an allowance race in her comebacker. She hadn't been seen for about 6 weeks after breaking her maiden, defeating Chi-Chi's Song and Ella Meister in a pretty soft maiden allowance race. But she came back to run quite well, closing from far back. I mean, she'll have to find a way to turn the tables on her far more celebrated stablemate, Air Force, who's also out of the Keith Peterson barn. But I'm sure she'll be a back marker early. She's not going to have a horse beat unless she has Matt Squee or beat, or that's probably it. There's a good look at a Arundel Castle. She's going to need some luck today with the pace. Sure, she'll be better than she was last time. Is that good enough to get her in the exactor? We'll see. Number 2 will be Matt Squee. Finished behind Arundel Castle, so she's got to kind of bump it up a notch too if she's going to win. She could be a triactor or superfecta chance, though, for Mark Freeman and the Renfrew Racing Stables. Of course, kicked off today. Renfrew Racing Stables did with a nice owner win with Lizzie's Reign in the debutante. Number 3 will be Key to Success. Definitely give this horse a big chance today. Distant second to Air Force, but there was no pace on. If there is the slightest bit of pace, this filly's got a lot better shot. She's going to need to see Lola M and Air Force kind of duke it out a bit, not go crazy, but if they go honest fractions, not 48 like they did last time, because that really eliminated Key to Success. It took her out of her running style. She's a one-run closer, and she could get a good pace to run at. So give her a good look today. Kamal Santo rides for Larry Grieve. That's the 3, Key to Success. Number 4 is your 2-year-old filly champion from last year, Air Force. She is the horse to beat. Easy win in the Supernatural. Hard-fought win in the River Rock Casino. She's in top form. She's the speed. Here's the speed that could test her. That's the 5, Lola M. She's an undefeated filly by Numani, and she's got speed. She can go long. And there's the 6 that is above average. A nice win in an allowance race a couple weeks back. She certainly looked the part that day. She's going to be tough. She has been a narrow loser to Air Force in the past, so I wouldn't be surprised if she turned the tables on her. We'll see how it all plays out. But a very good renewal of the Hong Kong Jockey Club handicap. I went 4, 6, and 3. Good luck, everyone, here in race number 4.
Bugler John Korsrad brings the horses on the track for race 4. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering 6 minutes to post time. Here's your field. Number 1, the BC bred Arundel Castle, owned by Lyle Johnson, Mark Johnson, and Clive Harding. Keith Peterson trains. Brian Bood-Ramsing to ride. Number 2 is the BC bred Matt Squee, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable. Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman trains. Kieran Kellewan aboard. Number 3 is a Kentucky bred Key to Success, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve. Kemal Santo aboard. Number 4 is the BC bred Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Antonio Reyes aboard. 5, Lola M, owned by the Night and Day stable, Joanne Todd and S&D Holdings, trained by Brian O'Connell, Silvino Morales up. And the 6 is the BC bred Above Average in the colors of the Canmore Farms, trained by Mark Luce, rider Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the 3-year-old fillies in the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. One horse that I thought was going to be a little more value, currently at 3-1, is Lola M. 2 starts, didn't start until this year, 2 victories at both a 6.5 and a mile and a 16th. She got the lead last time, set comfortable fractions, and was able to go gate to wire. She is, however, not quite quick enough, I don't think, to outbreak number 4 Air Force, who I have as my top choice in this race. However, if those two do hook in on the front end and set a little bit of quicker fractions, it might set up nicely for my second choice, and that is Key to Success. She will be looking for a little bit of that speed duel to set up in front of her and have a late closing effort. I went 4-3-5 here in race number 4. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in as early as possible, and best of luck.
Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings. Once again, don't forget to stop by the red tent, the HPI bet tent, located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. They are conducting a free draw today for some BC Sports Hall of Fame swag. It's a gift pack which includes the Miracle Mile, written by Jason Beck. Of course, the Miracle Mile, 59 years ago to the day, was competed for at Empire Stadium. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings, the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club for the 3-year-old fillies. First one up, Arundel Castle, followed by Matsqui. Key to Success. Your favorite Air Force into gate 4, currently sitting at 4-5. Two left to load, Lola M and Above Average. Lola M goes in. And Above Average. All in, they're at the post. There they go. Field of 6 3-year-old fillies sent on the way to BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. And it is Air Force who's quick at the break and on the early late. Lola M now moves up to engage. 3 lengths back is Above Average. Key to Success on her inside. Matsqui and 4 back to Arundel Castle. They're on the turn and their heads apart. On the inside, it is Air Force. On the outside, Lola M. Paired off, Key to Success and Above Average. Length and a half back now is Matsqui with Arundel Castle now 5 further back in 6th. Opening quarter, a lively 23-3. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Air Force from the rail with the lead by a half. Up on the outside, Lola M. Key to Success. Ground-saving trip in 3rd. Above Average in 4th, followed by Matsqui and Arundel Castle. Past the half-mile marker they go, the half, 47-4. As they head down the backstretch, Air Force now clears off by a little over a length. On the inside, Key to Success. On the outside, Lola M. Above Average will travel 3 wide, followed by Matsqui and Arundel Castle, who's now picking up the bit. Past the 5:16, 6 furlongs, 113-4. And it is Air Force with the lead. Air Force, Lola M. Above Average. Key to Success is still 4th, but she's got 2.5 to make up. Matsqui and the trailer, Arundel Castle, 1/8 of a mile from home, and Air Force leads it, but they're all in pursuit, and down the lane they come. Air Force, Key to Success at the rail, far outside. Here comes Matsqui, but it's Air Force to capture the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. Matsqui 2nd, Key to Success 3rd, Above Average, Lola M. and Arundel Castle. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 4, number 4, Air Force. Number 2, Matt Squeeze second. Number 3, Key to Success third. And number 6, Above Average fourth. 4, 2, 3, 6 on the board. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. This is number 4, Air Force. She's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Air Force is a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Everything's a Blur. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, please welcome HBPA Director Denise Prail and family. With this race being named in honor of the Hong Kong Jockey Club, the Hong Kong Jockey Club has graciously sent a special trophy for this race. Air Force now a perfect 4 for 4 in 2023. The 4-2 exacta was worth $60.50. $2 try was $208.10. 20-cent super, $48.43. And the pick three, dollar price, 3 of 3 needed, $5.05. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 145 and 72/100ths. In the fifth race, kicks off the $20,000 guaranteed pick four. Number 1, Rick Stancer, is now only 3 pounds over. Number 3, Fraser Landing. Add James Redicop to the owner line, 6 pounds over. Number 4, Diocles, 5 pounds over. Scratch the 6. 8, Pisco, 2 over. 9, Horatio, 4 over. 10, August Rain, 4 over. 22 minutes to post time at 4:20. Let's go down to the winner's enclosure. And Bailey Williams with winning trainer Keith Peterson.
Thank you, Dan. Keith, you were just talking off air here. You were a little bit nervous today. At what point in the race did you think she may have used all of her energy?
Well, I thought at the quarter pole we were in trouble here. You got to get her going. You got time to start running. She did her job. Thank you very much.
She laid down and got home. There's not a lot to say. Her form speaks for herself. She shows up every day. What's it like walking into the barn every morning to a filly like this?
Well, it's not that hard to get up in the morning when you got one of them.
All right, we'll let you go be quick ready. Congratulations, and we'll head back up to you, Dan.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race does kick off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 pool. Starts on races 5 through 8. We've scratched the 6 Stormy Runner. We're down to the field of 9 2-year-olds here in the $50,000 BC Cup Nursery, going 6.5 furlongs. Going to be a good one here. There's a lot of chances in this dash. Well, congratulations to Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh's Air Force. She does not disappoint as the 4-5 favorite. For trainer Keith Peterson, Antonio Reyes gets a riding double, but Air Force comfortably in the Hong Kong Jockey Club in race number 4. Well, here's the one. This will be Rick's Dancer. One of 3 Edgar Mendoza trainees in here. This one missed the break from the rail, unfortunately due to the rail again. Was not really a factor in the race. Come back with a slow 5/8 and 104 and 1. It's tough to recommend things are going to change a lot today, but you never know. 2-year-olds, when they change distances, things do change. And the ones that weren't good at 3.5 flourish at 6.5. We'll see if he's one of those. He's 25 to 1 under Jose Asensio. Welcome back to Hastings, Jose Mariano Asensio, who's one of the top riders this year at Century Mile. I believe he sits 2nd in the standings. Could be wrong. Changes daily. They're not much between, about 3 or 4 of them at Century. Dane Nelson, I think, is on top. Number 2 will be Highliner for Gary Williamson and Steve Henson. First-time starter, has a couple of 5/8 works, a couple of 102s. They're fine. Going to take a shot against the stakes runners in here. Obviously, they want to run them long. No 6 or 6.5 races going for maidens, so why not try them in a $50,000 stake? 18 to 1 right now on Highliner. Number 3 will be Fraser Landing. Another one for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Edgar Mendoza, Enrique Gonzalez will ride. Son of Smiling Tiger out of a Strong Hope mare. There's a lot of speed on this pedigree. Hasn't really shown it in his morning trials. Just on paper, I've just visually seen him. Hasn't had to work for a couple of weeks. But he certainly looks very good, well turned out by the Mendoza barn. Will debut on the Lasix program. Getting some action at 4 to 1. That's the 3, Fraser Landing. Number 4 will be Diocles, 2-year-old by Counterforce. A nice couple of 101 and change works. Nice 101 and 1 out of the gate there on July 15th. Followed it up with a 101 on July 23rd, and then 7 days later, 102 and 2. You like to see the progression going. That the horse, obviously the horse is coming back out of each work well, hasn't missed a beat. And an interesting horse in here for the Willoway Farms and Gail Chewsbury, as well as owner-trainer Pat Jarvis. As the purple shadow roll, there's a good look at number 4, Diocles. Out of a good race mare, My Special Angel. She's been a very good producer. Number 5 will be Northern Force. Makes his debut. A lot of 3 furlong works, and then a couple, 1/2, and then 1 3/8 and 103 and 2, and then the 6.5 and 124 and 1 is definitely not bad for Paul Caravetta's JDP Holdings Company, or Limited. Brian Boudram Singh will ride. Looks like this gelding's been doing things right. Not much equipment on, just a shadow roll. I mean, I personally prefer horses with less equipment, but sometimes it's needed. There's a live long shot at 25 to 1, I'll tell you that. It's a good price. Definitely be using the 5 in your supervectas. 7 will be Beckett's Best. Showed decent speed in his first up run with Kamal Santo up for Edgar. Did lose to stablemate Hartley Manor and Dreaming de Oro. This one was out in the 3 path. Wasn't quite quick enough to get the lead, but still ran on well. Does have a 5/8 and 104 and 1. Probably worked with stablemate Rick Stancer that day. They do mirror those 2 workouts on the same day. 16-1 on Beckett's Best for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and James Reddicup also bred the horse. Gelding by Sun Gold out of James's mare. Gabby got her away. We'll wear blinkers once again today. Get you a shot of the 7. Here he comes. For those of you watching on TV. Number 8 will be Pisco. He's getting the play after his victory, going 3.5 furlongs. Did take advantage of an outside post that day and got the job done under Karen Kellewan. Come back with a couple of good works. Goes on the Lasix program. Definitely one of the horses to beat. He's well bred. He's my practical joke. He was the sales topper. Certainly ran to the hype for the Swift Thoroughbreds last time. Number 9 will be Horatio, another one for the Swift Thoroughbreds. Also blinkered and shadow rolled. Blinkers on today for Horatio. Chased his stablemate around there. He's the son of Mendelson, a homebred out of their good race mare, Snuggles. Half to Bunny, who ran earlier this year. 9-2 on Horatio. Obviously been working with Pisco. And number 10 will be August Rain for Peter Reddicup and Barb Heads. Goes first time Lasix. I thought a very good third behind Pisco and Donna Wynn. Thought the only thing that got him beat that day was the post. Was kind of stuffed inside. Wasn't as fast as Donna Wynn. And so had to eat dirt the whole race. And ended up closing up nicely once got clear and the dirt out of his face. And he's come back with 3 good works. 102 flat on July 21st and 114 and 2 out of the gate. Was very, very good. Amadeo Perez was aboard for that one, and he's aboard again looking for another winner today. Trying for his 3rd winner on the card. That is Amadeo Perez on the 10 August Rain. Currently sitting at 4-1. I thought the contention was on the outside. I think the tote board agrees. I went 10, 8, and 9. That's kind of just the way I see it here in this 5th race. Once again, this is the BC Cup Nursery, which does kick off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 payout pool. You got 7 minutes plus. You probably got a little more than 7, but get them in. There's lineups today. Going to be a good one. Once again, scratch the 6 Stormy Runner. Got 9 of them set to go 6.5. Good luck here in the nursery.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. This race kicks off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. It is the BC Cup Nursery. It's a field of 9 2-year-old colts and geldings. Scratch the 6. Exactor tries Superfecta and pick 4 wagering. Here's the field number 1. The BC bred Rick Stancer, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Edgar Mendoza trains. Jose Asensio aboard. Number 2 is Highliner, owned by Gary Williamson, trained by Steve Henson, with apprentice Fraser ably riding. 3 is Fraser Landing, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and James Reddicup. Edgar Mendoza trains. Enrique Gonzalez aboard. Number 4, Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 5, Northern Force. Owned by JDP Holdings Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot. The rider, Brian Budramsing. Scratch the 6. 7, Beckett's Best. Owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Trained by Edgar Mendoza with Kamal Santo. Number 8 is Pisco in the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius, Kieran Kellewan riding. Number 9, Horatio, also owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius with Silvino Morales. And number 10, August Rain, owned by Peter Redicop BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, the rider Amadeo Perez. 4 minutes to post time.
Hi, time for the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. 20K on the line. That's guaranteed at 20,000. I've got spread with 4 in this first leg. 489 with 156, with 1389, with 12 for 1440. Mike's going 810 with 156, with 1389, with 12. His total 960. That's our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Monday, August 7th.
All right, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 3 minutes away from kicking off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4 that starts right here in race number 5, and we have a full field of 9. Scratch the 6, Stormy Runner. I'm heading to the 9, Horatio, in this race. Currently 5-1. Definitely getting a little bit of a value on him. I like that this horse unfortunately did miss the break a little bit, going 3.5. But he got interested late in that race and had a very strong gallop out, watching him go all the way around down past the quarter pole before getting pulled up in that effort. I do think that that'll definitely be to that horse's advantage here today if he can settle in behind some of that pace. A lot of the times horses that have that start of 3.5 furlongs will come into this first turn a little quicker and set a too hot of a pace to be able to continue 6.5. Sometimes it'll set up nicely for those late closers or a little bit horses slower from the gate. Number 7, Beckett's Best, same kind of thing, ran the 3.5, made a nice wide closing effort that time out. Kamal Santos stays aboard. And rounding out my top 3 is the outside horse, and that is August Rain. Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez looking for another winner on today's card as well. I don't mind the outside post for this horse. There are 4 first-time starters to the inside. They will be standing in the gate a little bit longer. Get in and out, that is probably the best advantage for these horses. I went 9, 7, 10 here in race number 5. Again, that kicks off the guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. You have 2 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. First one up to the inside is Rick's Dancer. Riders off the 3, Fraser Landing. Rick's Dancer goes in without the rider. They'll reunite with Jose Asensio inside the gate. Beckett's Best has been loaded, standing well. Highliner goes in. Fraser Landing. Diocles comes up. Gate 8 belongs to Pisco. Diocles now goes in. Horatio. Northern Force. The outside gate will be August Rain. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 9, 2-year-old Colson Gelding sent on the way in the BC Cup Nursery. And it's Pisco very quick at the break. August Rain drives up on the outside. Beckett's Best got a good spot in 3rd, followed by Horatio on the outside. Highliner races along in 5th. Then it's Fraser Landing 6th. At the rail is Rick's Dancer, Diocles, and the trailer Northern Force. as they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter. A quick 21 and 2 to the backstretch they go, and it is from the rail. Pisco by a head. August Rain second by 3. Horatio sits in third by 3.5, followed by Highliner in fourth. Then we come back to Fraser landing in fifth. Length and a half back at the rail is Rick's Dancer, Beckett's Best. Then Diocles and the trailer, Northern Force. The half 45 and 3. Quarter mile from home. And Pisco from the rail by a nose. August Rain. Horatio is ready to pounce in third. Then 3 lengths back. Here's Diocles closing at the rail. As they turn for home, August Rain has the lead. And down the lane they come. August Rain. Horatio on the outside. Diocles is closing ground. August Rain, Diocles, Horatio. August Rain will prevail. Diocles a very game second. It'll be Horatio third, Pisco fourth, followed by Highliner and Beckett's Best. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. Please note the inquiry sign will be posted. This is a Stewards Review into the first turn. Stewards Review. In the photo, number 10, August Rain, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Diocles was second. Number 9, Horatio third. Number 8, Pisco fourth. 10, 4, 9, 8. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of the fifth, the unofficial winner, the $50,000 BC Cup Nursery. This is number 10, August Rain. He's owned by Peter Redicott BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider for his third today, Amadeo Perez. August Rain, a 2-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Biditude. Bred in BC by Peter Redicott BC Limited. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Hall of Fame jockey Chris Loseth and former BC Derby winning jockey Chad Hoverson. Please note the stewards have done the review. There will be no change. 10-4, 9-8. The result is official. On your video monitors now, you're seeing the first turn that the stewards were reviewing. $10-4 exacta was worth $80.60. The $2 try was $287.40. 20-cent super was $71.34. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 76/100. In the 6th race, the BC Cup Sprint Allowance scratched the 3. Number 7, Just Jimmy, correct the weight to 115. Post time, 16 minutes away at 4:51. All right, let's go down outside the winner's enclosure and turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by legendary owner Peter Redekop. It's my first time that I get to interview, so I'm a little starstruck here, but those were pretty quick fractions going inside.
He was very quick. We didn't know that he could be that quick.
He had that 1 3.5 start. He didn't show that much speed that day, but he definitely had it here today.
No, I guess he didn't get a good start at that time. Today he got a good start, and I'm amazed that he's that quick.
And was able to carry it all the way 6.5 furlongs. That's the second win on the day for trainer Barb Heads. Congratulations to you, Peter.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's so much fun to have horses as 2-year-olds that can win early, because they usually go on further on in their careers. So thank you.
You're just getting started with August Rain. Congratulations, and we'll head back up to you, Dan.
All right, it's paddock time now, almost post-parade time now for race number 6. Shortened post-parade for you, or shortened paddock time, but Bold Arch, it's definitely the speed of the party here. He's the 4-5 favorite. He deserves the hype. Once again, scratch the 3, Cascade Billy. As we look at the 4, Be Quick, who should be part of the pace in here. He needs to find his footing here in 2023. He was a little better last time running 3rd. 5, Sir Bregovic, he's always tough. He's a neat horse. If anyone beats Bold Arch, might be Sir Bregovic. 6, Set to Shine, is reunited with Amadeo Perez, who's having a good afternoon. Nice win with August Rain in race number 5 in the nursery for Peter Redekop and Barb Heads. And number 7, Just Jimmy, completes the lineup. Fraser Abley rides. Good sprint in here. We got some fast stuff going on here. Bold Arch, Sir Bregovic, Set to Shine. Pick one. It's going to be a good one here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. This is the BC Cup Sprint Allowance. A field of 6 now, scratch the 3. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Bold Arch, shown by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Silvino Morales rides. Number 2 is Smart Lad, owned by George Gilbert. Kemal Santo aboard. 4, Excuse from Post Parade, to Be Quick, owned by the Whitehall Farms with Kieran Kellewan. 5, Sir Bregovic, owned by Sean Strachan and Karen Strachan. Leary Sisharan to ride. 6, Set to Shine, in the colors of the Bennetts, the rider Amadeo Perez. And number 7, Just Jimmy, owned by Don Tedorenko. The rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. We are down to 4 minutes to post time. Don't forget, this will be your final opportunity to get those free entries in for a chance to win a swag bag courtesy of the BC Sports Hall of Fame, including the book, The Miracle Mile by Jason Beck. Free entry form at the red tent, just east of the winner's enclosure.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Be Quick, the first one up. Bold Arch to the inside gate. Smart Lad comes forward. Set to Shine. Outside gate will be Just Jimmy. And Sir Bregovic will complete the line. Current even money choice, Bold Arch. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Smart Lad on the early lead now. Bold Arch makes his presence felt on the inside. Sir Bregovic's asked for speed from the outside. Then we come back to Just Jimmy. Be Quick and Set to Shine, the trailer. To the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Bold Arch with the lead. Sir Bregovic now chasing in second. It's Smart Lad getting away in third. Just Jimmy is fourth. Be Quick rallies up into fifth. He's about 6 off the lead. Set to Shine, the trailer. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter, 21-2. As they head down the backstretch, Bold Arch leads it by 3/4 of a length. Sir Bregovic tracks on the outside. 2.5 lengths back, Just Jimmy. Smart Lad, Set to Shine, is now picking up the bit, and Be Quick. The half, 44-2. Quarter mile from home, and it's still Bold Arch with the lead. Sir Bregovic in second. At the rail is Just Jimmy third, Smart Lad, and Set to Shine. 1/8 of a mile from home. They have to come and catch Bold Arch, and down the lane they come. It is Bold Arch by 1.5 lengths. Just Jimmy is running well on the outside. Bold Arch, Just Jimmy, one last surge. It will be Bold Arch. I think hangs on over Just Jimmy. Set to Shine will be third. Sir Bregovic, Smart Lad, and Be Quick. The photo sign posted, hold all tickets. In the photo number 1, Bold Arch, the unofficial winner. Number 7, Just Jimmy, second. Number 6, Set to Shine, third. And number 5, Sir Bregovic, fourth. 1-7-6-5 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the BC Cup Sprint Allowance, number 1, Bold Arch, owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. John Morrison trains, assisted by Jesse Morrison. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Bold Arch is a 6-year-old gelding by Arch out of Daylight Cat. Bred in BC by J. Barry Dowd. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Mr. Gary Johnson, Vice President of the HBPA. The result official, 172 exactor, 26.10. 176 $2 try was 61.30. 20-cent super was $14.53. And to pick 3, you need 3, a $3 price, $19.75. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 31/100. Up next will be race 7. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Number 2, Rockcliffe, 5 over. 5, Wicked Knight, 7 over. 7, Pursue is 5 over. Scratch the 10. Number 11, Back to Liberty, is now only 4 pounds over. Post time, 23 minutes away at 5:25.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 7 here at Hastings. 7th race is the BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. One of the final preps for these horses before the Rich BC Derby to be run on September the 16th. Scratch the 10 accordingly. Scratch number 10 accordingly out of this race. We still have 10 of them. Going to go a mile on the 16th. First half of your late double. We also have exacta triactor and superfecta wagering here on the 7th. Well, backtracking to race number 6, the BC Cup Sprint. Congratulations to Robin Sadler, John and Kim Morrison, as Bold Arch just finds the finish line under Silvina Morales. A desperate head. The lead was diminishing quickly. It's just Jimmy was coming. But Bold Arch found the line first in race number 6. Here's the one. This is Legacy Square. He's been the top 3-year-old here at Hastings. Won an allowance race first time out. Lost the Lucky Force in a tough luck defeat sprinting when he was wide throughout. Then came back to win the Chris Sloseth over Accidental Hero and Lucky Force. Got a good draw. Just a one comeback work though. It's just 103-3 on July 29th. But he looks good here in the paddock. He's your horse to beat. I know the tote board doesn't indicate that right now, but Legacy Square is very alive in this spot. Always a mouth-watering individual. Very racy-looking son of Lent. He's currently at 3-1. Amadeo Perez looking for another winner on the day. How many's he got here? He won the first. I think he's got 2 for sure. He's got 3. No, 2 here. What do we got? 2. Nope. Yeah, he's got 3. Looking for his 4th winner on the day on Legacy Square. Number 2 will be Rockcliffe, claimed for $30,000 by Morris Peter and Dennis Dale. Of course, they just finished winning with Air Force in race number 4 today. Going to take the blinkers off, the son of second in command. He's worked well. I've seen him work. Been busy in the mornings. He's looked the part. I know we had a tough trip in that allowance, or not even allowance. It was an on 3 for 16, but he's better than that race shows. 15-1 on Rockcliffe. He's going to be heading out there. I know Antonio's going to have him out close to the lead, and I'm sure he'll be on the lead. Number 3 will be Sunbird, your current favorite. Getting a lot of play. Undefeated son of Orb, bred by the late Glenn Todd. No allowance. He kind of got off to a late start, so there was no allowance races here. So they shipped him to Edmonton. He narrowly won over 406 card, but still it was a well-measured half-a-length victory. He was best. They were thinking of the Manitoba Derby. They changed course, come back here to Hastings. Perhaps the Canadian Derby will be in sights if he runs well here today. Enrique Gonzalez, who rode him to that victory in Edmonton, will be here today. For Pauline Felicella. And, of course, the estate of her husband, Nick. Big, loyal fans of the game. We love Nick and Pauline. I don't know if Pauline's here today, but if she isn't, best wishes to her. Always like to see Pauline. Always big smiles on Pauline when she comes to the track and loves her horses. And good luck with Sunbird today. Number 4 will be Legacy Square. Just relaxing in his stall. Had his 3-race winning streak snapped by Legacy Square and Accidental Hero. Still, he ran good, and he wasn't disgraced in that race. He had no excuse. He was drifting out, though. The only thing I didn't like is he was off the rail and then kept kind of not bearing out, but just drifting slightly and not holding the rail tight, which allowed Legacy Square to come through on the inside of him. He was 9 lengths back to the 4th horse. Like, he's a nice horse. He fits with Legacy Square and an Accidental Hero. He's just got to get it all together, and we'll see if he does today. He shouldn't be 16-1. He's definitely a better chance than that. That's the 4 lucky 4s. Number 5 will be Wicked Knight. He's got to pick it up a lot. He just broke his maiden for in an optional 50. Mark Freeman's having a great day. He's part owner with this one with Mark Kluche. Mark's got horses everywhere. Got one with Milburn and had his own horse. Matt Squee runs second earlier that he trains, and now he's got Wicked Knight with partner Stuart Carmichael. 21-1 on the Wicked Knight. Obviously a lot tougher for him today. 6 will be Tappett's Choice, another one that's got to find a way to be better. Was out there on the pace in the Chris Loseth, got beat 12 3/4 lengths in that 6-horse field. Fraser Abley back aboard for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Big price. 7 is Pursue. I like him today. I don't mind his chances, the 7. If you're looking for a long shot to put in the pick, the superfecta or triactor, look no farther than Pursue. He's got a 2-race winning streak against obviously inferior competition. He's beating far easier than what he's facing today. But he's been flying through the lane. I think he's been crying out to go a mile in the 16th. And with the threat of some pace on it, there's going to be a pace in here. He's got the right running style to be effective, like to be in the top 3 or 4. Craig McPherson almost pulled off a big upset with Just Jimmy in race number 6, and he certainly might be able to pull it off here with Pursue. He also, of course, saddles Lucky Force, who's more of a... Actually, Lucky Force has higher odds, which I'm surprised with. But there's a good look at Pursue. Don't look for him early. He's going to be way back. But if they're going decent fractions, look out. This guy's going to be coming. He's got a big, long scope to him. He's a good-looking horse. He's got a big, long back. This horse is going to love a mile in the 16th. And Jose Sanchez, the regular rider, will be aboard. Number 8 will be Accidental Hero. Just missed the Legacy Square last time. Really didn't get the run of the race at all. He actually, by rights, ran a better race than Legacy Square, but didn't get the money. He just had the tougher trip of the two. He's been a very good claim for the Wynn Racing Stables. I think they got themselves a real Derby contender here. And I'm sure if he runs well, he'll be headed to Edmonton. And then back here to BC to compete in the final 2 legs of the Western Canada Derby Series. As the first leg is tonight at in Assiniboia Downs. The Manitoba Derby is about 8 o'clock tonight for those of you sticking around. 9 will be Space. Could he have been any more impressive in his debut here at Hastings? I don't think so. He looked brilliant. First run off the van from Indiana. That's a long ship. And he ran like his ears were twitching. He won easy that day. He is coming back in 10 days. That's the only negative. But I know they want to get some earnings and perhaps try and get in the Canadian Derby. But he's a pro. He looked very good in winning. And he looks like a versatile type. He has some speed to him. He'll be in a good position just off of the speed, which I think is going to be, I'm not going to say it's going to be a breakneck pace, but you got Rockcliffe, Lucky Force, Wicked Knight, the 11 back to Liberty. You know, there's going to be something going on up front. It's not going to be, I don't think, going to be cheap fractions. But there's a good look at Brian Boudramsing aboard Space for Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenick. And number 11 will be Back to Liberty. Had an unfortunate disqualification off of a very impressive win and an easy win. So the connections are going to give him a shot here in the stakes race. Jose Asensio will be the pilot today. Certainly didn't need the outside post, but that's what he's been dealt this afternoon. Good race. The Derby trial. This is a good Derby trial. I went 8, 1, and 3. I definitely would put the 7 Pursue in. It's 8, 1, 3, 7 for me here in race number 7.
Bugler John Korsrad brings the field on the track for race 7. This is the $50,000 BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Scratch the 10. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, the BC Bred Legacy Square, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Edgar Mendoza trains, Amadeo Perez rides. Number 2 is the BC Bred Rockcliffe, owned by Morris Peter and Dennis Dale. Keith Peterson trains, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, the Kentucky Bred Sunbird, owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella. Terry Jordan conditions, Enrique Gonzalez aboard. Number 4, the BC Bred Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson. Ridge Balgobin rides. Number 5, the Kentucky Bred Wicked Knight, owned by Stuart Carmichael and Mark Freeman. Mark Cluche trains, Kieran Kellewan aboard. 6, the Kentucky Bred Tappett's Choice, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin and Charlie Stables. Frank Barabee trains, apprentice Fraser Abley aboard. 7 is the BC Bred Pursue, owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson with Jose Sanchez. Number 8, the Kentucky Bred Accidental Hero, owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve with Kamal Santo. Number 9, the Kentucky Bred Space, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenek. Mel Snow trains, Brian Boudrem Singh aboard. And the 11, the BC Bred Back to Liberty, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Edgar Mendoza trains, Jose Asensio aboard. We have 4 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the winner's enclosure to make our 50-50 draw, as well as our special package, courtesy of the BC Sports Hall of Fame and curator Jason Beck. We'll turn it over to Bailey.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Carrie here is going to make the draw. The winner today will receive $2,525. So go ahead and give that barrel a good spin here. Remember, you have 15 minutes to come and claim your prize from the blue Hastings tent. If it's not claimed within the 15 minutes, there will be a redraw. All right. So it's an orange ticket, and the winning number is 145218. Again, it's an orange ticket, 145218. Make sure to hold on to all of your tickets, though, because the winner only has 15 minutes to claim that prize. And I'm joined here by Jason Beck, the author of The Miracle Mile here, and you're going to do the draw for the raffle prize here. They folded it nice and neat there. And Maria Stevens, maybe? Marina, there we go. Marina Stevens. If you head on over to the blue tent as well to get your prize. Thank you so much for everybody who participated today, and we will see you here after race number 7.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Once again, that 50-50 draw ticket, it's on an orange ticket. It's 145218. Orange ticket, 145218. You have approximately 15 minutes to report to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your $2,525. And just to note, the 50-50 draw prize has been claimed. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 7th at Hastings, the $50,000 BC Cup Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Pursue the first one up. Inside gate belongs to Legacy Square. Rock Cliff goes in. Followed by Sunbird. Lucky Force in the yellow. Wicked Knight, gate 5. Tappett's Choice in the bright green. Followed by Accidental Hero. Space. The outside gate, back to Liberty. 8-5 favorite from the rail, it's Legacy Square. Back to Liberty, squeezed in by the assistant starters. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 10, 3-year-old Colts and Gelding sent on the way in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Back to Liberty from the far outside is trying to gun for the early lead. Sunbird down towards the inside. Lucky Force right there. Then on the extreme outside, there's Space. Down towards the inside is Wicked Knight. 2.5 lengths back is Rock Cliff. Then it's back to Tappage Choice. On the outside, Accidental Hero. Then down towards the inside, Legacy Square. And Pursue is 10th. Opening quarter in 23 and 2. Sprint time as they go under the line with 1 lap to go. Out in the 3 path is Back to Liberty with the lead. Sunbird skims the rail. Lucky Force on the outside in 3rd. Wicked Knights at the rail. In between them comes Space. There's a break now of 3.5 to Tappage Choice. Rock Cliff, Pursue on the outside, followed by Accidental Hero. Shuffle back to last is Legacy Square. The half 47 and 3 as they head down the backstretch in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. On the inside, Sunbird. On the outside, Back to Liberty. There goes Lucky Force. He's circling up 3 wide. 2.5 lengths back is Space, followed by Accidental Hero at the rail. Wicked Knight trying to pick his way through Legacy Square. Midway on the final turn. 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. And with 1 move, Sunbird has opened up by 2.5. Sunbird leads it by 2.5. It is Lucky Force in second. Trying to close up, widest of all is Legacy Square. And down the lane they come. It's Sunbird with the lead. Legacy Square is closing on the outside. But Sunbird got the jump. Sunbird to win it. It'll be Legacy Square second. Accidental Hero third. Space is fourth. Followed by Lucky Force. Pursue, Wicked Knight. Then we have Rock Cliff. And Back to Liberty. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 7, number 3, Sunbird. Number 1, Legacy Square, second. Number 8, Accidental Hero, third. And number 9, Space, was fourth. 3189 on the board. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. This is a steward's inquiry as well as a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 4, Ridge Balgobin, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider on number 1, Legacy Square, for alleged interference turning for home. Steward's inquiry, rider's claim of foul, 4 against 1. Hold all tickets. It does not appear to involve the winner. We've received a correction. This is a rider's claim of foul 8 against 1. 8 against 1. Alleged interference at the top of the stretch, as well as a steward's inquiry. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board with no change. Stewards have ruled the problem caused to the 8-horse was caused by the 4, Lucky Force, who finished behind both runners. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the BC Cup, Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial, number 3, Sunbird. He's owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella, trained by Terry Jordan, the winning rider, Enrique Gonzalez. Sunbird is a 3-year-old gelding by Orb out of Market Way, bred in Kentucky by Glenn Todd. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, leading owner in 2021 and the CTHS president, Mr. Darren Edwards, Willow Creek Farms. The result is official. 3-1 exacta, $2 price was $24.80. $2 try was $53.80. 20-cent super, $34.03. And to pick 5, you do need 5 of 5. The dollar price, $154.30. Final running time, 1:44 and 44/100ths. Up next, 8th and final event. Number 5, Florida Gator, 4 pounds over. 7, rookie year, blinkers on, and is 4 pounds over. 20 minutes to post time for the nightcap. Let's go down just outside the winner's enclosure. And Bailey Williams with winning trainer, Terry Jordan.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by Terry Jordan here, joking off air about how nice it is to train a good horse like that. Makes your job a little easier. Working really well over the course here. Took him to Century Mile to get that first win. Were you worried shipping him back here at all?
The horse ships very well, so it's not easy on horses. You know, going 14 hours in the truck and then running a couple of days later, it's not easy. So he's a good horse. So.
He has the ability and the mind, so that always makes it easier. We saw Pauline on hand today here. It's very nice to see her out.
Yeah, that's nice that we could win for Pauline, yeah. So that's all I can tell you now. Hopefully we can repeat soon.
Perfect. Well, we are continuing on the Derby trial. Best of luck to you, and thank you very much, Terry.
Now back to Century Mile.
Back to you, Dan.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 8, our final race, our final live race. Don't be going anywhere. If you're hanging around, getting nothing to do in the next few hours, couple hours. Got the Manitoba Derby coming up at 8 o'clock our time. They got a mandatory pick 5 there. Payoff pool. It's $600,000 in the pot, but it's a mandatory to pay out today. So just a note for those of you sticking around. And of course, you get the Manitoba Derby as the final leg of the pick 5. But we're closing out our card with a $50,000 BC Cup Classic. Got a field of 8 set to go a mile on the 16th. Exacta tries, supers, as well as your win play show wagers. Well, congratulations in race number 7 to Sunbird and the connections. Pauline, Nick and Pauline are just the greatest people. They've been huge supporters of racing for the past probably 44 years since they bought their first horse, Rambling Native. Of course, they own Nick's Spaghetti House on Commercial Drive, and of course, Nick passed away earlier this year. Pauline was here today. It was great to see the smile on her face, and nice to see they have a Derby horse in Sunbird for veteran trainer Terry Jordan, and Sunbird got the money. And nice to see Enrique Gonzalez, too, in attendance, former leading rider here at Hastings, and he was aboard. Sunbird won the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. All right, here's the one. This is At Attention. Definitely the horse, one of the horses to beat in here. He's a cool dude. 5 wins, 3 seconds last year. He just runs good races, race after race. The rail, probably not the best spot for him. But he showed good speed, or better speed in a race that he probably didn't want to be that close to a hot pace. He ended up running second behind Smart As Me. He lost a shoe in that race, and it was noted in the forum that his race was supposed to go on July the 15th. It got smoked out. They canceled the races, put the stake another week back, so he had to spend another week there. Had to work, and he was just not the way you want to bring a horse into a race. He still ran a credible second in a $100,000 stake. But he's back here at home, and he seldom runs a bad race here. He's a reliable sort. That's the one. At Attention with Antonio Reyes for Brian and Carol Anderson. Number 2 will be A Roller Coaster Ride. He's just a cool dude. He won easily on June the 4th and on a non-3 allowance. That was only his second career win. He's still eligible for the non-3. He crushed him in 143 and 2. He was the heavy favorite in the Lieutenant Governors. He had a dreadful trip that day behind a painfully slow pace. He finally shook loose late. He was running on well at the end, but he got beat 2 lengths. He will, if he breaks reasonably well, I'm sure he will be a pace presence. He will not be covered up in behind a slow pace today, but the racing gods will determine that. But he's 5-1, a very live 5-1 shot. He's 2-1 on the morning line, but I think he'll get closer to 2-1 as we get closer to post. He's a gifted horse. He missed by a nose in the Derby. He missed by a head in the Derby, a nose in the Premiers. He's a top-class horse that has just been unlucky with a lot of things and a lot of photo finish equipment, but he's a nice horse that I'm sure will run very well today. Number 3 will be Pay My Way. He's a good closing horse. He's neat. Just missed to At Attention in an allowance race back on June the 18th. He would need to see a pretty good pace on up here to make him a winner, but one thing about Pay My Way, he's not going to cheat you. He is going to give you everything that little body has and run to the best of his ability. And you always admire horses like that give you their all. And he did that last time. It just wasn't good enough. There was no pace. He ran 4th, but it wasn't because he wasn't trying. The front runners were going too slow. But I think they'll be going a little better today. We'll see how it works out for Pay My Way. He's currently at 17-1. Number 4 will be Big Union. He's 3-1. Good second behind Soaring for the Sun last time. No excuses. Good trip. Just couldn't win. He had an ideal trip and couldn't run by Soaring for the Sun. We'll see if a different trip arises today that can make him a winner. But he's He's been a great claim for the Rycrofts and Dennisdale. Nicole's done a fabulous job with him. Claimed him for $16,000 and said back-to-back wins. He won a stake earlier this year in the George Royal, taking advantage of a wild pace. And he was a good second in Lieutenant Governors. He's a player, 3-1 on Big Union. 5 will be Florida Gator, another cool horse. He won 4 races last year in a row. And then, actually not in a row, he won 4 in a row, including his first up run this year. Ran third, beating Neck to At Attention and Pay My Way. He's another hard-trying horse. He lays his body down, and he'll make his first start for Dino Condolinos today. And Silvino Morales will be aboard at 14-1. Number 6 will be Boitano. Won his non-3 at the 16 level. That was a big effort and good time. Earned him a trip to Century Mile, but he fell victim to the same thing that At Attention did. The race was moved a week back, and just nothing was right for those 2 horses to run big races. He's better than that race. He shouldn't be 24-1. Number 7 is Rookie Year. He's a cool horse that's just run into some tough spots. They're going to add the blinkers today. Blinkers on Rookie Year. And number 8 will be Soaring for the Sun. He was the winner of the Lieutenant Governors last time, was second in the George Royal. He got away with some pretty easy fractions last time. He did have an inside post, which aided him to those fractions. He draws outside today. I'm just not sure if he's going to get the same trip, but he's still a very, very nice horse for David Sylvia Gregory and Edgar Mendoza. I went 2, 1, and 4. That's kind of the way I see it here. The finale, it's going to be a good one. This is the BC Cup Classic.
Bugler John Korsrud brings the horses on the track for our nightcap, 8th and final event. It's a field of 8 in the BC Cup Classic. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Don't forget, live racing does continue this Friday night. It's another one of our Friday night live cards. First race, 7 p.m. Here's the field for the BC Cup Classic. On parade number 1, the 6-year-old BC bred At Attention. Owned by Dr. Bryan and Carol Anderson, Barb Heads trains, Antonio Reyes rides. Number 2, the 4-year-old Kentucky bred A Roller Coaster Ride. Owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, with Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 3, the 5-year-old Kentucky bred Pay My Way. Owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stejkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Apprentice Fraser Abley in the saddle. Number 4, Big Union, 5-year-old Kentucky bred, owned by Kathy Rycroft, Kelly Rycroft, Dennis Dale, Tabitha Perry, and Cheryl Benson. Nicole Rycroft trains, Ridge Balgobin rides. 5 is the 4-year-old Florida bred Florida Gator, owned by Larry Potosny, Peter Langelin, and the Willoway Farms. Dino Condolinius trains, Silvino Morales aboard. 6, the 4-year-old Kentucky-bred Boitano, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rosenick. Mel Snow trains, Brian Budramsing rides. 7, the 5-year-old Kentucky-bred Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, trained by Dave Forster, Jose Asensio up. And the 8, Soaring for the Sun, 4-year-old BC bred, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory, trained by Edgar Mendoza with Kamal Santo. That's your field for the BC Cup Classic. Post time in 4 minutes. Number 7, Rookie Year, once again, races with blinkers. Down to the paddock for the final time, and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from an 8-horse field to round out a beautiful BC Cup day. We have the Classic here. I'm heading to the rail horse at attention. Had a really nice runner-up effort at Century Mile to Smart As Me, who is a confident winner that day. I do think that this horse will handle being back at Hastings on his home turf quite well. And there should be a good pace set by his stablemate, A Roller Coaster Ride. If Amadeo Perez is able to get this horse out of the gate clean, this horse is definitely capable of going in 143. Hopefully he doesn't have to today, but he definitely has the ability and tactical speed. Number 4, Big Union, had a very nice win in the George Royal, came back to have a closing second place finish in the Lieutenant Governor. I do think that this horse continues to improve each start. He's currently at 7-2 for trainer Nicole Rycroft, who it happens to be her birthday today, so he might even give her a nice birthday win. I went 1-2-4 here in the finale. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 8th, our final event, the BC Cup Classic. Add attention to the inside gate, now backs away. Florida Gator has been loaded. Boitano goes in. Rookie year, gate 7. A roller coaster ride comes up. Soaring for the sun, outside gate. Pay My Way. Last of 8, Big Union. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 8. Older runners sent on their way in the BC Cup Classic. From the outside, Soaring for the Sun is quick at the break and right on the early lead. Rookie year gets away in second. 3 lengths back now. At the rail is Add Attention. A roller coaster ride, Florida Gator. Then is back to Boitano, Pay My Way. And Big Union opening quarter is a sweep by us now for the first time. 24-1. And Rookie year from the center at the rail is Soaring for the Sun. Now Florida Gator drives up 3 or 4 wide. Down towards the inside, Add Attention. A roller coaster rides in between runners. Big Union's on the outside. Pay My Way is 7th. 8th is Boitano. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up 48-2 as they run to the half-mile mark. Soaring for the Sun from the rail leads it by a neck. Rookie year and Florida Gator engaging. Wrapped up at the rail is Add Attention, a roller coaster ride. Then on the outside, Big Union, Boitano, and Pay My Way, but he's only about 6 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker, they have to come and catch Soaring for the Sun. Rookie year, Add Attention, now trying to get out of there from the rail. Florida Gator, deep on the track now is Boitano. 6 furlongs and 113-1, and Soaring for the Sun leads it by a length and a half. Add Attention, trying hard in second. A roller coaster ride third as they turn for home. Soaring for the Sun, but here comes Add Attention on the outside. Soaring for the Sun, Add Attention. Add Attention now grabs the lead. Add Attention to win the BC Cup Classic. Soaring for the Sun second, a roller coaster ride. Pay My Way, followed by Boitano, Big Union, Florida Gator, and Rookie Year. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, At Attention. Photo for second, hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 8, Soaring for the Sun second, number 2, A Roller Coaster Ride third, And number 3, Pay My Way, 4th. To complete the super high 5, the 6, Boitano was 5th. 1, 8, 2, 3, and 6. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 8th and final event, the $50,000 BC Cup Classic. This is number 1, At Attention. He's owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. At Attention is a 6-year-old gelding by Shanghai Bobby out of Unattended, bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Hall of Fame jockey Dave Wilson and top BC Cup rider Frank Fuentes. Please note we do have a steward's review into the final turn in race 8, a steward's review. Stewards review is over. There will be no change. On the board, 1, 8, 2, 3, and 6. The 1/8 exacta was $30.40. The try was $55.90. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, was $35.81. 20-cent super was $55.73. The double was $36.20. 20-cent super high 5, $109.88. And to pick 3, you need 3 of $3. Price was $31.70. Final running time 1:44 and 75/100. That'll wrap up our card here at Hastings for BC Cup Day. Don't forget, live racing does continue this coming Friday night. First race Friday is 7 p.m. Then on Sunday, join us for Corgi Racing. Once again, thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. Field of 4. 2-year-old filly sent on the way in the BC Cup debutante. Donna Wynn at the break catches a flyer and opens up 2.5 lengths. It is Lizzie's Reign in second on the outside. Backburner is third, and about 4 lengths back, Weekend in Del Mar. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Donna Wynn shows the way. Donna Wynn leads it now by just under 2. Lizzie's Reign second by 1.5 lengths. Backburners on the outside third, and Weekend in Del Mar is the trailer, but only 4 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they march down the backstretch, it is Donna Wynn with the lead of 1.5 lengths. Lizzie's Reign sits chilly in second. Weekend in Del Mar third, and now 4 back-to-back burner. Past the 5/16 they go, the half, 46 flat, and Donna Wynn confronted by Lizzie's Reign. Weekend in Del Mar now only a length back in third. They're midway on the final turn, and it is Donna Wynn, Lizzie's Reign, Weekend in Del Mar, any one of these 3 as they turn for home. Lizzie's Reign has the lead, and down the lane they come. Lizzie's Reign leads it now by 1.5 lengths. Donna Wynn second, Weekend in Del Mar third. Lizzie's Reign strides clear by 4. BC Cup debutante to Lizzie's Reign. Weekend in Del Mar second. Donna Wynn third. Backburner fourth. There they go. Field of 3. Older fillies and mares sent on the way in the BC Cup distaff. Bayakoa's Image from the outside, quick at the break, takes a half-length lead. Infinite Patience not giving up the rail, and 2.5 lengths back now is the trailer. Weeby 3. They're on the turn. Bayakoa's Image on the outside, pops ahead in front. Infinite Patience at the rail, then 3 back to Weeby 3. As they sweep by us now, the opening quarter, a solid 23 and 2. And Bayakoa's Image on the outside by a neck. Infinite Patience at the rail, second by 2.5. Weeby 3 sits in third as they go to the clubhouse turn. Bayakoa's Image is now cleared off, leads it by 1.5 lengths. Infinite Patience second by 2. And Weeby 3 is the trailer, but she's only 3.5 from the lead. As they run past the half-mile marker, the half went up in 46 and 1. Sprint time as they head down the backstretch. Bayakoa's Image by a head. Shifting to the outside is Infinite Patience. Weeby 3 now's only a length back in third. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's Infinite Patience. Weeby 3 now taking a shot at her on the outside. Bayakoa's Image is third. Quarter mile from home. 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 2. And Weeby 3 on the outside. Infinite Patience at the rail. It's 5 back to Bayakoa's Image. 1/8 of a mile to go in the BC Cup distaff. Infinite Patience pestered on the outside by Weeby 3. Weeby 3, Infinite Patience. Infinite Patience on the inside. Weeby 3 is game on the outside. As they hit the wire, it will be Infinite Patience to win it by a long neck. Weeby 3 second, Bayakoa's Image third. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Field is 6 sent on their way in the mile and 3/8 BC Cup Marathon. Make it or break it, and Dawn with the win. Tussle for the early lead. 2.5 lengths back now is Gorky Park. 2 more back is Mount Loki. Then we have Goodbye Putin, and about 3.5 or 4 to the trailer, Barney Google. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Make It or Break It. Trying to be geared down, leads it by 2. Dawn with the win, second by a length and a half. It's Gorky Park in third, also trying to be geared down. Then moving through is Goodbye Putin. We have Mount Loki and Barney Google the trailer. He's about 11 off the lead. The opening quarter in 24 and 2 as they head for the far turn. Make It or Break It leads it now by a half. Dawn with the wind is up on the outside. 2 lengths back is Gorky Park. Goodbye Putin on the outside. Then it's a length and a half back to the Loper, Mount Loki, and about 3.5 or 4 to Barney Google. The half, they slowed it down, 49 and 3. As they race by us now for the final time. It is Make It or Break It with a 3-length lead. Dawn with the win, second by a length and a quarter. On the inside, Gorky Park. Goodbye Putin, Mount Loki, and Barney Google as they go to the clubhouse turn for the final time. Make It or Break It shows the way now by 2.5. Dawn with the wind, right there at the rail is Gorky Park. Goodbye Putin's on the outside with about 4 lengths to make up. Mount Loki, 2.5 for the back. Barney Google. 6 furlongs went and 1:16 flat. There midway on the backstretch, and Make It or Break It. Lead is shrunk now to a length and a quarter. Dawn with the win, second by a length and a half. Gorky Park, Goodbye Putin races the team. Then Barney Google and Mount Loki, they're taking closer order as they hit the far turn a quarter mile from home. The mile went up in 1:43 flat. Make It or Break It, trying to be nursed along by Amadeo Perez. Leads it by a length and a half. Here comes Goodbye Putin on the outside. Dawn with the wind and Gorky Park as they turn for home in the BC Cup Marathon. Make It or Break It leads it now by 3. It's Make It or Break It. Goodbye Putin, Gorky Park. Make It or Break It wins it under wraps. It'll be Gorky Park second, Barney Google third, followed by Goodbye Putin, Dawn with the wind. All in, they're at the post. There they go. Field of 6 3-year-old fillies sent on the way to BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. And it is Air Force who's quick at the break and on the early lead. Lola M now moves up to engage. 3 lengths back is Above Average. Key to Success on her inside. Matsqui and 4 back to Arundel Castle. They're on the turn and they're heads apart. On the inside, it is Air Force. On the outside, Lola M. Paired off, Key to Success and Above Average. Length and a half back now is Matsqui with Arundel Castle now 5 further back in 6th. Opening quarter, a lively 23 and 3 as they go to the clubhouse turn. It's Air Force from the rail with the lead by a half. Up on the outside, Lola M. Key to Success. Ground saving trip in third. Above Average in fourth, followed by Matsqui and Arundel Castle. Past the half-mile marker they go. The half, 47 and 4. As they head down the backstretch, Air Force now clears off by a little over a length. On the inside, Key to Success. On the outside, Lola M. Above Average will travel 3 wide, followed by Matsqui and Arundel Castle, who's now picking up the bit past the 5:16, 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. And it is Air Force with the lead. Air Force, Lola M. Above Average. Key to Success is still fourth, but she's got 2.5 to make up. Matsqui and the trailer, Arundel Castle, 1/8 of a mile from home. And Air Force leads it, but they're all in pursuit. And down the lane they come. Air Force, Key to Success at the rail. far outside. Here comes Matsqui, but it's Air Force to capture the BC Cup Hong Kong Jockey Club. Matsqui second, Key to Success third, above average Lola M and Arundel Castle. There they go. Field of 9, 2-year-old Colson Gelding sent on the way in the BC Cup Nursery. And it's Pisco very quick at the break. August Rain drives up on the outside. Beckett's Best got a good spot in third, followed by Horatio on the outside. Highliner races along in fifth. Then it's Fraser Landing sixth. At the rail is Rick's Dancer, Diocles, and the trailer Northern Force. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a quick 21 and 2. To the backstretch they go, and it is from the rail, Pisco by a head. August Rain second by 3. Horatio sits in third by 3.5, followed by Highliner in fourth. Then we come back to Fraser Landing in fifth. Length and a half back at the rail is Rick's Dancer, Beckett's Best. Then Diocles and the trailer, Northern Force. The half 45 and 3. Quarter mile from home. And Pisco from the rail by a nose. August Rain. Horatio is ready to pounce in third. Then 3 lengths back. Here's Diocles closing at the rail. As they turn for home, August Rain has the lead. And down the lane they come. August Rain. Horatio on the outside. Diocles is closing ground. August Rain, Diocles, Horatio. August Rain will prevail. Diocles a very game second. It'll be Horatio third, Pisco fourth, followed by Highliner. There they go. Smart Lad on the early lead now. Bold Arch makes his presence felt on the inside. Sir Bregovic asks for speed from the outside. Then we come back to Just Jimmy. Be Quick and Set to Shine the trailer. To the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Bold Arch with the lead. Sir Bregovic now chasing in second. It's Smart Lad getting away in third. Just Jimmy is fourth. Be Quick rallies up into fifth. He's about 6 off the lead. Set to Shine the trailer. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter, 21 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, Bold Arch leads it by 3/4 of a length. Sir Bregovic tracks on the outside. 2.5 lengths back, Just Jimmy. Smart Lad, Set to Shine, is now picking up the bit, and Be Quick. The half, 44 and 2. Quarter mile from home, and it's still Bold Arch with the lead. Sir Bregovic in second. At the rail is Just Jimmy third, Smart Lad, and Set to Shine. 1/8 of a mile from home. They have to come and catch Bold Arch, and down the lane they come. It is Bold Arch by a length and a half. Just Jimmy is running well on the outside. Bold Arch, Just Jimmy, one last surge. It will be Bold Arch. I think hangs on over Just Jimmy. Set to Shine will be third. Sir Bregovic, Smart Lad, and Be Quick. There they go. Field of 10, 3-year-old colts and geldings sent on the way in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. Back to Liberty from the far outside is trying to gun for the early lead. Sunbird down towards the inside. Lucky Force right there. Then on the extreme outside, there's Space. Down towards the inside is Wicked Knight. 2.5 lengths back is Rock Cliff. Then it's back to Tappage Choice. On the outside, Accidental Hero. Then down towards the inside, Legacy Square. And Pursue is 10th. Opening quarter in 23 and 2. Sprint time as they go under the line with 1 lap to go. Out in the 3 path is back to Liberty with the lead. Sunbird skims the rail. Lucky Force on the outside in 3rd. Wicked Knights at the rail. In between them comes Space. There's a break now of 3.5 to Tappage Choice. Rock Cliff, Pursue on the outside, followed by Accidental Hero. Shuffle back to last is Legacy Square. The half 47 and 3 as they head down the backstretch in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby Trial. On the inside, Sunbird. On the outside, back to Liberty. There goes Lucky Force. He's circling up 3 wide. 2.5 lengths back is Space, followed by Accidental Hero at the rail. Wicked Knight trying to pick his way through Legacy Square. Midway on the final turn. 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. And with 1 move, Sunbird has opened up by 2.5. Sunbird leads it by 2.5. It is Lucky Force in second. Trying to close up, widest of all is Legacy Square. And down the lane they come. It's Sunbird with the lead. Legacy Square is closing on the outside. But Sunbird got the jump. Sunbird to win it. It'll be Legacy Square second. Accidental Hero third. Space is fourth. Followed by Lucky Force. Pursue, Wicked Knight. The post. There they go. Field of 8. Older runners sent on their way in the BC Cup Classic. From the outside, soaring for the sun, is quick at the break and right on the early lead. Rookie Year gets away in second. 3 lengths back now. At the rail is At Attention. A roller coaster ride, Florida Gator. Then is back to Boy Tano, Pay My Way. And Big Union, opening quarter as they sweep by us now for the first time, 24 and 1. And Rookie Year from the center at the rail is Soaring for the Sun. Now Florida Gator drives up 3 or 4 wide. Down towards the inside, At Attention. A roller coaster rides in between runners. Big Union's on the outside. Pay My Way is 7th. 8th is Boy Tano. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half comes up 48 and 2 as they run to the half-mile mark. Soaring for the Sun from the rail leads it by a neck. Rookie Year and Florida Gator engaging. Wrapped up at the rail is At Attention, a roller coaster ride. Then on the outside, Big Union, Boy Tano, and Pay My Way, but he's only about 6 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker, they have to come and catch Soaring for the Sun. Rookie Year, At Attention, now trying to get out of there from the rail. Florida Gator, deep on the track now is Boy Tano. 6 furlongs and 113 and 1, and Soaring for the Sun leads it by a length and a half. At Attention, trying hard in second. A roller coaster ride third as they turn for home. Soaring for the Sun, but here comes At Attention on the outside. Soaring for the Sun, At Attention. At Attention now grabs the lead. At Attention to win the BC Cup Classic. Soaring for the Sun second, a roller coaster ride. Pay My Way, followed by Boy Tano, Big Union, Florida Gator.